stop the stealing and start the giving.
Travel to the world because you need not to kill the price of the land. When the country wants to continue here, the change is in your hand. Get your business in and let the march to the change. The civil is where they see people. Tell them who's ready to come. Sort of criminality, sort of no fuel, sort of privacy free, the sort of electricity, sort of poverty. That is the sort of we want to throw away. Let them know that no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian.
We will stop the stealing and start the giving.
Travel to the world because you need not to kill the price of the land. When the country wants to continue here, the change is in your hand. Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. And useful. Obedient and useful. Our great Nigeria is possible. Our great Nigeria is very possible. For better infrastructure, for better life, yeah, my people. For better roads, yeah, for better hospitals and health, yeah. For light today, for everything to work for us, for Nigeria. Yeah. No more hunger. Obi for better Nigeria. Obedient and useful. Obedient and useful. Oya obi kereke, Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria. For better life, for better health, for better road. From consumption to production.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria's family. How are they? Nigerians across the world, we are here. We are here again. Yes, we apologize for coming out late. Yeah, there's so many activities going on since morning, so I could not meet up with the exact time that was supposed to come out, but I know we can still meet up. We started, we are here. The best that we need to do together right now is to share and like. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again today. We give thanks to God for the gift of life. Today is Wednesday, 8th February 2023. It's counting down 16 days to go. Yes, 16 days to go for our victory by the special grace of God. Yes, in everything you have to carry God along. Yes, my people, how not there. I can see on the comment section there's a lot of people there already. Yes, it's a topic full grant today, Sha. Topic full grant. No worry, I go post link soon. I say I don't struggle with all these things by myself since it's not just easy. Sometimes it's so cumbersome and it's not easy at all. But it's good to be here now. Let me quickly acknowledge people on the comment section before the comment section filled up. Say if you don't full like this now, not if you meet up with the people right there anymore. I can say Christopher Columbus, good morning, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Josephine, he said, I can see you. I don't like watch my brother. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you. I can see Murphy Ray. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Paco Barrison, mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. I do like watch once again, my brother. Thanks for the super chat again. And God bless you. I appreciate you always. Promise to do I can see you right there. Rita Obe, I can see you. Good evening. Mike Akionbare. Good evening to you, my brother. I can see you right there. Lucky Yamu. Thanks very much for joining us. Please help us to share, please. We are just going to start straight away. I'm not going to take any time out. Could already waste lots of time already. Bella Naomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Nolly77, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I bet make the share make the like Oros, hey, oh, hi. I can see you right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, all my people. Appreciate you all. Eze Wangu, I can see you right there. Abiodu Isabella. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, beauty lady. I can see you. Saipovo Konga, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. Owen Batsy, I can see you. Anita Mia. I see you right there, Tony Sao. Thanks for joining us. Ngozi, KJ, I see you. Queen A, I can see you. Good evening, my people. Don Bruno, Aeho Bakun. Okay. By pretense, I pronounce it well. My brother, Don Bruno. Don Bruno, okay. Prudentials, I can see you right there. Faith Unlimited, thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Vincent, thanks for joining us. Alex Osaradio, can see you right there. Rosalie Omorodio, I can see Omoru, sorry. Thanks for joining us. Good evening. Martina Obasi TV, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to share. God sent. I can see you. Sunshine Love, I can see you. And God bless you now. Extreme Bigs, I see you right there. Good evening, my people. Ken Nice, I see you. Thank you very much, my people. Amaka E, I see you right there. Party Solomon and Baby Love. Good evening, everybody. And God bless all of you now. All of you now, there on the comment section right there. Lucy Eno, thanks very much for joining us. In case I'm not mentioning your name, it's not intentional. Remember, say not too easy for us for here, but still, I will acknowledge you later. Thank you, my people. Now, God bless you now. Thank you once again, my brother. I do like watch for the super chat. Please, my people, help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast as well, so that our voices can go far. We have a lot of things that we're going to be talking about today. Remember, we're going to be here every blessed day, like we've started since April last year, 2022, till the day of election. Remember, we are very, very close right now. It's just only 16 days to go. We're already counting down. Everywhere is shaking. Everywhere is shaking. Agitations everywhere. But we all will end up with smile. We all will rejoice together. Thank you very much, my people. Kenny Nice, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I see you there. Okay, my people, I bet you help me share. Let me see how many shares and like we already have here. Okay, at this particular time, I have 252 now watching us, and I have 47 likes. Now we have 19 shares. It's okay. Thank you. Though I'm not a greedy person, but they ask more. Say it did for Bible. It did for Bible. They say ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and the door shall be open. Seek and you shall find. Abi they ask you now. I beg. You start your press that like man. Press on. You're the person at 54 likes we get now. You're the press on now, brother, sister, papa, mama, pikin. Papa, mama, pikin. Make una press this like. Help us share. Okay, we don't get 26 shares right now. That's wonderful. Press on now. Papa, mama, pikin. Make una press the likes. 56 likes right now. Press it. Continue pressing it. And let's do this together. And God bless you now. 61 likes. Wonderful. Continue doing that as we start showcasing the videos that we have for you today. Okay, as you can see right there, woman removed Arapa. I don't know whether I'll put down one right. Remove Arapa It's a call rapper, not be rapper they call her for English. I bet if I know another name that they call rapper for English, wanna let me know. You know, and laid it on the floor for Mr. Peter Obi to walk through. You see, not be smart, you know. Minister was shocked. Everybody in the hall were shocked. What is going on here? Why the other second title holder see for there? Oshiomhole, they use cane pursue him. In fact, make I talk at my bish, I might talk at my be. Oshiomhole, you know, they boo him for inside hall. In fact, they disgrace him. As he got the whole mic, he said making talk about Tinubu, labor people. Not saying at the head of labor people before. I had so what are you talking about? Can't stay your place. And they call them NLC members. Now they boo and so, you know, they boo him. He can't use shame, can't enter one corner. Yes, now Oshiomhole they talk, so Oshiomhole. Don't tell me so you don't know Oshiomhole, or I'm tired of introducing this man all the time. Now you're talking for comment section, so you don't know her. So may not be like, so you can't push me, my code, they reintroduce him again. You know? Yeah, Baba Ahmed, we will keep the country running from day one. From day one. It means say the day where they go sworn them in, now that day work they start. Now that day they go start to the pronounce. Now that day they go start to the say, so, dissolve. So, dissolve. So, Tinubu, dissolve. Sorry. So, dissolve. So, Atiku, dissolve. So, God, can't wait to see all this, We don't labor for all this. I can't just wait to find out how they look like this. Obi and Datti, they dissolve everything. In fact, who they use head, they enter prison, they use head, they enter prison. I cannot just wait. See, now people don't return and say they don't know Oshiomhole. You don't know Oshiomhole. I don't know why I know they know this man. Now Oshiomhole now, he was the former governor of Edo State. Una me so na not remember him. I don't understand. I don't know the joke. Me another person fair talk and fair because I know say everybody know how you don't know Oshiomhole. Comrade Adams Oshiomhole. Now me they talk. I don't talk about another person. You use the talk say you don't know Oshiomhole. I don't know him. Suppose no now. I bet me another person answer me for no. Stream bigs. They say now only you don't know Oshiomhole for year. Be like because others say they know him. I introduce Oshiomhole for you every day. I know say we get some people shout, some people wait there with us, and they don't too know who he be. Might say whether another person there. May I introduce Oshiomhole for una? Because I don't feel this man, So you don't know that man. You know, okay, y'all quickly do short introduction. You know, because we'll get video to introduce them for here, maybe people for no. So even Madarita say no Oshiomhole. Now wow. Okay, more do the introduction, No time. That maybe the talk. So now say more do the introduction. More you come do the introduction. Come on. Now Oshiomhole. Now you see for screen. So. Okay, Mona for your know I finish. You get another video where I go like make I play. Because I dey like to listen to my people well, to be honest. And maybe now this one will come make una know I finish. Can say okay, now he be the man where they call Oshiomhole where they talk so. You know, so make I use this one, this video.
We don't go and die. We don't go and die. We don't go and die. We don't go and die.
Okay, 1 minute.
We don't go and die. 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 We don't go and die.
Look at this stupid man now.
What are you?
I guess so. Everybody don't know now. Now I thought say the boo. You know, when you want carry mic, they say Tinubu say make I tell you say. As you all they say, Tinubu say make I tell you say.
This is what is important.
Heaven was promised on earth in Nigeria 8 years ago, 12 years ago, 16 years ago, 24 years ago. We didn't see it. Less than 3 weeks to election, somebody comes out to tell you that in 1 week, which is 2 weeks to election, you will not see it. Come on, wake up. Nigerians, listen to what we've been telling you. Do not allow yourselves to be deceived anymore today. Because our records speak for us. We created wealth. We didn't make it in government. No, we didn't make it in government. We created it. We're still living on what we're able to make. The others do not. The others made their money out of government, their fortunes, their wealth out of government. It is stupendous. They cannot die and leave it. That is why they will spend that kind of money before they die to make sure they buy Nigeria. We're saying no. No governor has ruled for 8 years without borrowing. Peter Obi did. No governor left 75 billion naira 2014 value to his state. Peter Obi did. No governor refused to sign for him to collect money from his state. Peter Obi did. 360 members in 2006 were sold houses in Apo. I'm not saying that those who bought did wrong. I didn't agree with the principle. I didn't buy the house. Everything we tell you is there for you to go and verify. Nobody is talking about issues the way we're talking
So based
today.
on principles, you think you are better than the rest?
Look, with all humility,
All right.
listen, with all humility, I have built 2 universities from scratch, from nothing. That's why I said, if out of government, I helped in educating 19,000 people, if I'm in government, I can help in educating 119 million. ASU will not be on strike. If Peter Obi can create the kind of businesses that he did out of government, when in government, expect 1,000 to 10,000 times more businesses from him. We have the ideas.
Yeah,
we have the energy.
Yeah.
We have the character. People trust. We have the commitment people can see. We have the compassion that people can touch and feel. We have the commitment that people can go and verify. Yeah.
We are in a tough place, a rocky place as a people.
Yes.
Beyond the promises, Nigerians want to be assured that you really have the solution. Where will you get the money to run the country? How will you hit the ground running? You say that you want to take Nigeria from consumption to production. That will take some time. What is your timeline? Where would you get the money? What is the creativity that you are bringing on board?
In the first 100 days, by the time we sort the problem of subsidy scam, and we're able to deploy Nigeria's wasted funds into healthcare and education, you'll begin to feel it. That my principle that I've been speaking about forever, about fair procurement, you will see that the money that Nigeria has already is achieving more, is delivering more. Infrastructure, security, public service, health, education, in everything, because we have removed, I repeat, from day one, we're announcing that we have removed personal, political, and group interest from Nigerian financial affairs. That delivers more. Does that begin to answer your question?
Go ahead, please.
Right. That more than multiplies what is delivered to Nigerians.
I mean, do you
Listen,
envisage
they will push
the
back,
possibility that your party,
yes.
should you win the election,
Yes.
your party may not have a majority in the National Assembly?
Yes.
Do you envisage it? How are you going to play around that?
Look, the presidency is an organ in the arm of government. It is the top organ in the executive arm of government. It has enormous powers. It is not a legislative matter to meet Nigerian OPEC quota. We don't need to go to the National Assembly to meet that. To resolve the issue of security, it's only the budget we send there. And our budgets are going to be radically different.
What would be different in your budget?
Waste.
Like what?
Waste like what I've been telling you, subsidy scam.
Like, what kind of cost of governance are you hoping to cut? For example,
yes,
that we've had governments, politicians in these countries say, if we get into office, we cut down on the fleet, in the planes in the presidential fleet. We've seen very tough statements being made, but when they get into power, there's a different kettle of fish entirely.
Yes.
When they talk about cutting cost of governance, what exactly does a Peter Obi Datti really think about cutting cost of governance?
Right. If you want me to go that, forgive my language, that low, Peter Obi and I, okay, we have had these luxuries even before we came to power. So they mean nothing to us. I try to avoid speaking on what I don't have the total control over. If I were to have total, and Peter Obi as well, total control over the PAF, Presidential Air Fleet, it will not exist when we're there, the way you see it today. Maintaining the presidential villa, the amount of money spent there will not happen like that. These unnecessary long convoys, unnecessary travels and fleet and the number of people that come, security votes and all those kind of things. They will not happen if Nigeria does not get the right leadership. Don't get me wrong. The right leadership that will rescue Nigeria in 2023. You may look around and not find Nigeria the way it is.
And what is right leadership?
Sorry?
What is the right leadership?
The right leadership are those who will rescue Nigeria, and there's only one team right now who will rescue Nigeria, Obi Baba Ahmed. And I'm very serious about it because it is true. It is real and present danger that we're toiling with.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Now, don't hear our vice president, talk him right there. The part where I like so much about Baba Ahmed said, we are going to keep the ground running from day one. I like that. I like that, and I cannot wait for that. To be honest, I can't wait for that. I would like us to listen to Ibrahim Abdul Karim. You know, say Ibrahim Abdul Karim come our platform just 3 days or 4 days ago, yeah? I never remember, about this week, about 4 days ago. Yes, go channels as well. You know, he go talk. Let's listen to this.
Apologies for the Abdul Karim. So it's actually Abdul Karim, DG Big Tent Nigeria. He's also the DG #Obi Datti Independent Presidential Campaign Council. Good morning. Thank you for coming on today.
Good morning, Timberland. Thank you for having me.
What I find interesting is your optimism, because as you said, you are a member of the Buhari support organization, and you seem to have been disappointed. Such you have, you're now with the Obi Datti campaign. You're supporting Big Tent.
Yeah.
Is supporting the Obi Datti campaign. By itself, I mean, Big Tent, is it a separate body just by itself, or does it exist because of the Obi Datti campaign? Just trying to understand that.
It existed before Datti. It's a group of smaller parties and also CSOs and NGOs and a group of Nigerians in and outside Nigeria that feel that we have to create what is called the third force. We have to create a sense of recruitment of the new leadership that we want. We want to bring a think tank that will sit down to itemize even post-election activities for the next person that is going to be the next president. And then we have our main man before, Mr. Patotomi, which we wanted to, and also talk to Labour Party on what we want to do. But I think the problem is that immediately after election, some people start to put up themselves towards next election. So Nigeria is just election cycles. So nobody thinks of, I would dare to do whatever I want to do for this country, even if I didn't get the second term. So a lot of people think that having second term is more important than putting Nigeria at first. So if you're afraid, you know that this is what is right. You know this is what you're supposed to do. But we are thinking about, okay, I can't do this because I know if I do this, I will not get the second term. So that's what caused the problem. And also, when you get the second term, people around you that want to now succeed you will now tell you, don't do this, because if you do this, it's going to backfire on us. So the system is just organized towards election to election to election. So there is no in-between of what people are supposed to do to win the heart of the people. And also, because the people around the system, the people that run the system, that cripple the institutions, and they feel they are stronger than the institution, are the ones that are looking for who become next in line at the governor's level or at the presidential level. So those people that you can see governors, they are just creating and shoving themselves, trying to see who is going to be anointed and be. So they now not going to be at the side of the people. So if you do the calculation from the party to the ruling class, nobody is at the side of the people.
But nobody likes to lose elections. No political party likes to
that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
So what makes you,
in Labour Party,
what makes you optimistic this time around that things will be different?
That's the conversation we had. Even yesterday, there's a conversation with the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi. And he's saying it clearly. He said, if I refuse to, because this was Pashola told us. He said, if we refuse to do the right thing, don't vote us back. That's what he said in 2014. Momo, their chairman then, even said, you can go ahead and even stone us if you don't do this A, B, C, and D. So what we are saying is that he is saying the same thing. I said, hold us responsible. Me and my vice president, Datti Ahmed, hold us responsible. This is our pact with you. And we are taking the pact. The young people are the idea. We are not there for politics. 80% of obedience that I know have something doing. People are going to vote based on the capacity. And let me tell you what is happening to the North. A lot of people feel that Peter Obi is not going to have vote from the North.
Will he?
He's, by special government, he's going to get more vote from the North because, not than even maybe some part of the southern part of the country. You know the reason? Because the anger is more on the North than the people in the South. Number one, I myself personally, I have conducted not one, not two, not three. Last 3 weeks, I was in Kano. I was in three radio stations and one TV station. And I opened the line for a call-in for more than 45 people calling. All the people that called in attest to what I'm saying and agree to the Labour Party manifesto and the thinking and the ideology we are bringing on board. And all of them, even the person just like you, was confused to say, how do we do it? I said, it's not us doing it. It's the God that people have prayed to that is doing it for us. Let me tell you.
I'm not confused on anything, actually.
You're not going to be confused. You're not confused. What we're saying is that you must go deep into the villages and ask them. See, if government abandoned you, you don't know what's happening in Zamfara. You don't. Zamfara, people are sitting on gold. The first issue we have with Zamfara is this lead poisoning because of this activity of miners. Today, as I talk to you, we have what is called Nigerian gold market in Dubai. Every day, gold is being removed from Zamfara with all the killings in Zamfara. That's mean one of the governors, I had one of the program, the governor was saying that if the person that he was talking to, he said, if you can take the sand where you are standing, because he's telling me that there was more gold in Ondo than Zamfara. He said, no, that place they are standing, if you can just take the sand and save the sand as a gold mine or something, you will see at least a treasure of a gold in that. That's how Zamfara is made. but you can see the amount of poverty, the amount of hunger, the amount of insecurity in Zamfara alone. Every day people begin. So people are aware. People think that people are not aware, but people,
let's wind down with this
are
one.
Aware.
How are you optimistic with the introduction of beavers, preparations by INEC for this election?
Very well. I think I can say Nigerians cannot thank the leadership of INEC. The leadership of the people are trying to give us this international committee that behind this is so fantastic. Nigeria is so happy because we have seen that before they would just write the numbers and just announce this is about the president, and we can't do anything about it.
You think it will change this time?
It will change. Seriously, it will change. We have seen what happened in Ocean. We have seen what is happening in Ekiti. We know if Nigerians come and say rigging is when you have small margins.
If they come out.
But if they come out, they are going to come out.
The young people will come out this time?
Not young people. The young are suffering. The old are suffering. The rich are suffering. The poor are suffering. We don't even have the middle class. Everybody is suffering. Go now. It's the morning time. Go outside and see people going to work. You see, look at their faces.
All right. Ibrahim Abdul Karim is the DG Big Tent Nigeria. Is also the DG # Obi Datti Independent Presidential Campaign Council. Thank you for coming on. All the best.
Thank you very much, my brother Ibrahim Abdul Karim. Exactly what he said when he came here 4 days ago. He assured us we shouldn't worry about the INEC, even though many Nigerians are skeptical about INEC, saying that INEC cannot be trusted. But sometimes when we hear from people like this, it gives us courage to know that, okay, maybe INEC is ready this time to serve Nigerians rather than serving the few people as they have always done. Yes, just like MC Oluomo issue came out yesterday, a lot of you, came out to say, no, calm down, no problem, this is and all that. Yes, I like things like that. We should be here to encourage ourselves. Yes, that one, our man right there, Ibrahim Abdul Karim. So meanwhile, we go to how the tape boo Oshiomhole. We'll start with Oshiomhole first. How the tape boo him. In your first sit down, like say, okay, let's start from here.
Thank you so much. Incidentally, Mr. President, I mentioned to you that the candidate of the APC, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was meant to be here. But I also show you a program that had been prepared long ago in which he was supposed to be at Ibadan, Oyo State, today. And I ask you to please appreciate that he asked me to deliver his message.
Never.
Even before, all right.
People say lie. we not get to they use Bola Ahmed Tinubu message till they do. They couldn't listen.
Even before, all right. Hello. Let me assure you. If you do not want his message, I will speak my own.
You see, is this not enough for these satanic leaders to know that the people don't want them? Why are they forcing themselves? Why are they forcing themselves in us? Why? This is enough for Oshiomhole to just enter house, go lock himself for one kitchen, may not come out again. It's enough for them to know, because obviously Bola Ahmed Tinubu might have seen this video. It's enough for them to know they should withdraw from this race. This is a disgrace. All big bloggers on social media have reposted this video everywhere. I thought I should bring it here. Let's listen further to it again, quickly.
Even before, all right. Hello? Let me assure you.
No, assure yourself.
If you do not want his message, I will speak my own.
Good. All right, now there I go play that video, Rich, because I wanted to bring it here for us to see. Meanwhile, we still have about 2 videos to go. Peter Obi, our principal, today, our woman take pull her rapper, say may Peter Obi walk through him. Although that part they don't show him. But let's listen to this quickly.
So I want to use this opportunity because I've seen people who have been somebody before I became anybody. And I've seen my colleagues seated right here. That the minute we begin to do the right thing, the minute these people, these strong people with capacity, they have the money, they have the intellect. My predecessor there, I read it all the time. A super intellectual. They have the intellect, they have the money, they have the numbers. If they will ask for Nigeria, they certainly will get for Nigeria. If they will ask for Biafra, they will be in Biafra. And lastly, just before I go, certainly it's very sad. This thing is not unique to Nigeria.
Make una listen to the noise in the background. This minister they talk, but when they listen to how noise they start to they come in from the background. Now Peter Obi arrive. Make una just watch.
It's very Biafra. They will be in Biafra. And lastly, just before I go, certainly it's very sad. This thing is not unique to Nigeria. This clamor, this elite conspiracy against the people, the elite conspiracy against the people to be saying one thing or another, to be asking for one political mileage or another, which they don't actually mean. Just relax. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. And exactly as if I knew he would be here, he has just demonstrated what I've just said a few minutes ago.
Exactly.
Look at the welcome. Look at the joy. A lady removed her wrapper and laid it on the floor for him to march upon. A lady removed her wrapper and laid it on the floor for him to march. That is the respect. That is the obedience. That is what she thinks should be. So imagine that this huge reception. Sana Baba. That's what I should say. Thank you, sir. With which we received His Excellency Chiwabi. And if we could obediently do all of this and replicate it in every single polling unit and make the alliances that are needed and get together to ask for Nigeria, that perhaps could have been the solution. So, if a people decide today in the United States of America, in 2022, they are still talking about the first black woman to be in the Supreme Council. This is the misnomer. This is the America who talked about freedom. that the strength of the United States of America, which I believe is in their belief for freedom, but they're still talking about a black woman going to Supreme Court in 2022. How backward. So if people choose to divide, they can divide for nothing. It doesn't have to take to be a Hausa or Yoruba or Igbo, or Muslim or Christian, or North or South. So the minute that our leaders would begin to stop, including us, the elites, begin to stop playing the politics at the expense of our people or our country, that minute that they begin to stop is the beginning of prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right, people, we gotta stop that video right there. Trust me. That minister, when they talk, no say Peter Obi dey even they come this show at all. The man was already speaking so much, so many good things about the Igbo people, what Igbo people have done in Nigeria, how they deserve these blessings, how they deserve this opportunity, and all that. Peter Obi, you'll come everywhere. You'll be like, say, I felt asked her the other day, what are you learning from Peter Obi? Apart from we want him to become our president, are you learning anything from this man? For me, I'm learning a lot from him. A lot. You see that humility. You see him. They only say I buy for market too. All right. Thank you very much, my people. One more video to go. And the argument where we argue earlier on, I make us stay rich like this, but this is the last video. Don't worry. Let's quickly listen to this.
Right. Let's begin what's trending. Following protests over the scarcity of fuel and redesigned naira notes across some states, governors are putting in measures to curb more disruptions. In Kaduna State, Nasiru El-Rufai called on citizens not to carry any form of protest over the scarcity of the redesigned notes. He met with the leadership of the Kaduna State Market Traders Association and took the opportunity to criticize the timeline of the CBN policy, stating that the ensuing crisis is inciting the people against the APC-led government.
I had advance intelligence that protests will start in Kaduna tomorrow, Wednesday. This is why I'm here.
When I see what these people they do, for una to know say this satanic APC, they know what they do. Una they see now say Rufai, now he want gather people now we want start protest now. These people, they know what they do. If I still talk and I say, Elvis, calm down. I know, yes, now the way they feel. You know, una they see them. Make we listen.
Capacity of the redesigned notes, he met with the leadership of the Kaduna State Market Traders Association and took the opportunity to criticize the timeline of the CBN policy, stating that the ensuing crisis is inciting the people against the APC-led government.
I had advance intelligence that protests will start in Kaduna tomorrow, Wednesday. This is why I'm here. Okay. I'm here to speak to you as leaders of our markets and our traders, to explain to you what the real agenda is and to try to propose some solutions that we have thought about. We have done the best we can. But all the information available to us point to the fact that this was intentionally designed at this time to cause a major disruption in the lives of people, to bring commercial transactions to a halt, and ensure that the elections shape
policy. The governor was reacting to a high court judgment that temporarily restricted the Central Bank of Nigeria from extending the deadline for the use of old naira notes. A statement released by the state's Commissioner for Information quoted Ganduje as saying, "Those who secured the interim injunction are using the court to impose hardship on Nigerians." The group's latest attempt is camouflaging in unknown political parties through the use of legal instruments to further impose unfeasible cash policy that is taking its toll on the masses in the country. The unknown political parties are also allegedly colluding with the main opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, to execute this fiendish scheme. Well, let's take some reactions. This is from King, who wrote, That court suit stopping the federal government from giving an extension of the February 10th deadline for old Naira notes is a typical play from the June 12 books. This was how author Nzeribe worked to thwart the historical election won by MKO Abiola just because IBB's candidate NRC's Tofa lost. Well, Salihu wrote, "This is what many people see as the reason IBB became jittery after the elections. Hence, the June 12th annulment. Shehu Yaradua couldn't forgive MKO Abiola, even when Atiku pleaded with Shehu that they should move on. Tinubu has same blueprint betrayal template." Well, Shola wrote, "With 24 years of democratic practice and 8 years of ex-opposition party in power, politicians are still claiming that the taskmasters behind the June 12th annulment are still active after 30 years. This is a serious problem to Nigeria's democracy." Rufai.
That's not true. Politicians should stop blowing dog whistle. And you see, these are their games. They link it to an event that still have emotional sentiments with people to be able to buy in the sentiment. There is no relation to what happened. What happened in June 12th was separate, was different. Because what also politicians would do, they would twist history to be able to suit their narrative, which is a lie. It's not people that were behind June 12th. It's got nothing to do. The circumstances of June 12th was separate. Then there was an incumbent military government on ground. Now we've had successive democratic transitions. In June 12th, we're just transitioning to democracy for the first time after a long interregnum, after it was thwarted in '83. So it was 10 years after we're just coming back to democracy. But now we've had successive 23 to 24 years uninterrupted change of power. So politicians should not lie to you. These are the facts of the matter. The CBN put in a policy, because I can see some of them being triumphant here. They've gotten a Supreme Court judgment. But the CBN put in a policy to be able to curb the menace in the economy that these same politicians caused themselves. When did the Naira to the dollar go up? Was it after party primaries that politicians mopped up a lot of dollars? Wasn't a bank seen with over 258 million Naira being stored, not released to the ATM machines because the money has been stored to politicians? Do politicians think that Nigerians don't see them when they drive to banks in the back and they give them big banner must go lumps? Isn't the ICPC investigating a couple of banks as regards to sabotage? So the case is different. We know the history. Somebody should not.
All right, I think we should stop that right there. Let's start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your time. We have 695 people watching us, and the like is not still yet encouraging, although we have 72 shares. Thank you very much for those of you that have shares, and those of you that have liked as well. I'm so grateful. Please, can you hit on the like button? It's just right there on your screen. Continue to hit on it. Yes, thank you. You guys are doing that now. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. We are here working together. As soon as they stop me, just now play this video, not play this video. Okay, oh, while I God, they watch all of us. Thank you. Let's talk. Okay, Jesus is King, my brother. Nice. Talk to us. Everybody is going to talk in 5 minutes on this, so that we don't keep many other people waiting.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch, greetings to my fellow panelists, those on the comment section. Yeah, let me say about the woman that put her wrapper on the floor. So, yeah, that one is people who's not spiritually minded, they will not understand what that signifies. You understand? So is that he has a very significant symbol in the realm of the spirit. So which I will not go into that. You understand? So victory is for him already, you know. So that is for that. You know, the situation Nigerians are in today in Nigeria, this is just a modern slavery. You know, when people are queuing, trying to retrieve their money from a banking machine, ATM, you know, and waiting for days, hours, they cannot retrieve their money. This is just like a modern slavery that this elite are doing to Nigerians, you know. So that is what we find ourselves. And this man, Mr. Datti, You know, that man, he knows what he's talking about when he was telling them. He don't even want to release everything. He don't want to explain everything to that. If you see, there are some questions Shehu asked him. He was trying to dodge some of them. You know, they are trying to pull their legs so that they will review all their strategy. Those journalists, you know. And this Shehu, that kind of question he was asking, I watched him so closely. The kind of question they ask this Obi and Datti, they don't ask other candidates those kind of questions. You know, so they are doing everything for them to release their strategy to the public, which and Obi and Mr. Datti, they are trying to avoid those kind of things. You know, they should let them be. That's just the truth. Let them be. Let them become the president first. Then let them do what is in their mind. You know, that is what I just see right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, and which other thing again? Oshiomhole that went to that hall.
How they take Oshiomhole?
My brother, I don't know what this. I don't know the message. I don't know what these people want to campaign on this APC. I don't know the message Oshiomhole is bringing from Tinubu to tell the people. What are you coming to tell the people? You see the reason why I said our politicians, they don't have shame. They are trying to impose themselves on us by all means. People are rejecting you guys. You guys don't get the memo that these people they are rejecting you. They don't want you to say anything to them. You guys have nothing to tell them, but they are still trying to force themselves on Nigerians. Yeah? Our politicians don't have shame. Oshiomhole should have been, they should have picked him there, teach him a lesson before he will leave that hall. So that next time, when he's coming to that kind of place, he will be scared. You know, we don't want to see these people. Oshiomhole, which message are you bringing from Tinubu to tell Nigerians? In a country where you people are in power, you now become opposition to your own party in the same country. APC now have fraction. The faction of Tinubu and his cohort, that is he accusing APC, that is Buhari, saying that Buhari don't have anything. He has nothing to rule the country. They are still opposing themselves. APC is opposing APC. You don't see that kind of thing with that. Not be juju with that. Not only Nigeria now this kind of thing for the happen. Where people with their power go, they oppose themselves. So that now this man is coming to tell us that he's bringing message from this same person. You want to tell Nigerians what? Bulaba. That is what he's bringing for Nigerians to come and tell them Bulaba. So my brother, well, the only thing I just see that Nigerians is left for Nigerians now. Anyone that is not ready to vote for change is left for them. They can see it clearly. You know, you see that sign, that woman just spread her wrapper on the floor. You see what they did for Jesus, what they did to Jesus, when they cut all those palm tree on the floor, that Jesus should march on it. That thing is spiritual. It's a sign of victory. You understand? So I will leave you right there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for staying within your meanings. God bless you. Engineer Ken, not there again. Okay. Engineer Ken, we don't lose you. Okay. Let's move on now to the next person, Nolly. Before I move on to you, Nolly, let me quickly acknowledge the people that super chatted me during the time when they shout on me. You know, one or two people come buy me water. All right, that's more than one. Okay, thanks very much for your super chat. I appreciate you, sir, and thanks for coming in as well. You know, I appreciate you. My dear brother Akim, thank you so much for your super chat as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you always. And my dear brother Edolai Wash, thank you so much for your super chat earlier on. God bless every one of you. Please, my people, help us to share this broadcast and like this broadcast. Iris Finest, it's good to see you back again. You know, whenever I see you like this, I smile because, you know, our enemy not go succeed over us in Jesus' name. Amen. Good to see you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Please help me to share and like this broadcast. Knowledge 77, please talk to me, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Good
Good
evening.
evening, everybody, and I really appreciate you.
I beg you go wait. I beg, wait. No, what is Mr. Passer drinking now? What's this? Mr. Passer, you are intimidating us. Eh?
Okay, I will call back.
No. We need to drink from that. What are you drinking, sir? Let us know first.
It's a little shot of Remy Martin.
Hi, see life. You see enjoyment, eh? Anyway, I go keep my own till the day we'll go win.
But make gonna continue at the lesson. I go call back in.
Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir. Sorry for the.
Yes, sir. Yes, and what I want to say is that the video he wanted to play earlier,
Yeah.
He wanted to cause a little problem.
Yes.
Because you ask questions and we are responding to your questions, and you know that in this platform you say that everybody can be free, right?
Okay, now me cause the
of course, so we try to be free, but we found out that our freedom doesn't.
Before I talk, comment section don't catch fire. Let me talk. Oh.
Anyway,
no.
Anyway, I really what I just found out that the APC people. The problem is that it's difficult for a loser to give up. These people, they can't give up. No matter what we do, they can never give up. Why many people were against that to the Kabaka matter is that the man has been saying one thing and he's lying on the thing he's saying, repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And now it is the obedient people that he's talking to. Like he's telling the youth that the youth should listen to him, that he's not lying. Who tell you he's not lying? Who is not lying? Is he a righteous man that he will say that he's not lying? That's why we don't want to listen, because I remember the day I was making a comment and I was talking about INEC, that I don't believe that INEC, their action doesn't match what they are saying. That day, I know that somebody called you and they said that I'm not supposed to say it because we have a couple of days to the election, so that people may not hear it and stop not to hear and start changing their mind. And that is exactly the reason why we say we don't want to be listening, because me and you may think that it's only people here that is listening to this. Thousands of people listening to you. I tell you that one time somebody told me that from Nigeria, somebody I don't even expect, a well-registered, in fact, it's a candidate. The guy I'm telling you is a candidate in PDP. He's a House of Rep member candidate in PDP. He was the one talking to me. So he listened to what we're saying. Many Nigerians listen to what we're saying. And all they want to hear is they grab something and they go and magnify it and make it look, elaborate it, so that people who are supporting P2B will just, start changing their mind. Because it's not everybody's mind is the way your own is. You give everything out for P2B. Likewise, many people in this panel, but not everybody. So that's why we say we don't want it. So come to the video you show up about the Ibrahim that come here one time to this platform. The guy, that guy, there are people I respect in Nigeria. Mostly those people who see the right thing and say it's right. They see the bad thing and say it's bad. This guy helped in bringing Buhari to government, but he later found out that the person he brought to the government wasn't saying what he said he would do. He's not doing it.
Sorry, let me quickly ask you a question. I'm happy you brought this. Now, because this is one of the things I'm fighting against. What about if we stoned Mr. Ibrahim Abdul Karim? At that time it was with Buhari. Would this opportunity would have arrived, or I don't know how to put it on, for him to come and support Labour Party? Because the way people are going, anybody that is not for Labour Party, no, the person is a no. But people can change. So I'm happy now that Ibrahim Abdul Karim brought Buhari to power, but today he's with Labour Party. So what can you say about that?
So what I have to say about that is that, you see, there are people, no matter what, just like Adams or someone, just like this, what is the short man from the dwarf of Kaduna. All those people, they are human beings. They are the one who helped with this government to come into power. But they still believe that this, if Adams Oshiomhole doesn't have any post in APC now, but they still believe that APC is the best. So the thing is that I remember this Mayeg, one guy, this guy that he has his own channel too for this Yoruba nations. He never speak good about any politician. But after P2B visited the Chatham House, the guy now have started to speak about P2B. Why? Because there are people who have, there are people who say sorry. Let me just put it that way. The former chief of service, what is his name? Abakere, not Abakere. What is this guy name? He came the other time on the channel television and the Arise TV, and they said that he is sorry. He was blind before, but now he can see. He was in darkness before. Now he's in light. He knows. He understands. And he is apologizing to Nigeria that he helped in bringing APC to this government, and he found out that this government is the way it is. Now he have left. He joined Obedient. The same P2B said the same thing. He said before, before he was in PDP, but he said he has repented. So there are people who refuse. They refuse, no matter what you do to them, they refuse to accept the good thing. So I believe that, and somebody was talking yesterday. I think yesterday or day before yesterday. He was talking to Alex. He said that sometimes it's good for us to choose our fight. So that people who are with us, we are not supposed to be fighting them. You understand? Jesus Christ sometimes says, one time he said in his word, he said, are they fighting you? If they are not against you, then you don't need to fight them. So my brother, what I'm saying is that I'm talking about what the guy was saying. Before, even myself, I was having doubt in the north. I was having doubt that the obedience cannot get nothing in the north. But this time around, I'm convinced that P2B have swept the northern states. Even this Kanu they are talking about, nobody will lay claim on Kanu anymore. Nobody. Even Lagos. That is why the Tinubu army and the MCO law modern, they are doing what they do, because they see what is on the ground now is that whoever you ask, who are you voting for in Nigeria? If it is 100% people, that's 70% will tell you obedient, P2B. 70%, both Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, any tribe. It doesn't matter where that person come from. You just ask him, who are you voting for? 70% people living in Lagos say they are voting for P2B. That's why all these fights. So my brother, I know that we are going somewhere, and at the end, like you said, we all rejoice over this thing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you very much, my people. Right down in the comment section. Please continue to share and like. If you're watching me right now, remember you're doing it for every one of us. I appreciate you all. Moderator, please talk to us so we can see that your network is not stable.
Yeah, it's stable now. Thank you so much, Sir Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. To answer your question, the question you just asked, and I'm very happy that the previous speaker, sorry, I cannot remember your name, when you said
Nolly 77.
Oh, Mr. Nolly 77. Yes, I know there's something that he said. He said when some people politicians and say, "Oh, I am sorry because of realizing that I was blind or now I can see." I just want to say something that when you say I am sorry, it's a necessary word that needs to be heard. But when you show how sorry you are by your actions, that is the real apology. Now, anyone who was in the dark with APC or PDP, and then they came in just like this, our obedient person, Mr. Abdul Karim, and then he's showing his actions, even if he worked with the ruling party now. He's showing his actions, and that alludes to how sorry he is and how he wants to make the wrong right. So that is the real apology. It's by your actions that shows the real apology, regardless of where you're coming from.
But what about if he was stoned when he was with APC?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Sometimes, listen to me carefully. Sometimes, when you take physical action on someone, it brings a light bulb on the person receiving it. Sometimes, when you take physical action, some people's light bulb do not come on. So it varies with individuals. There are some people here in Nigeria Watch that come here, some even castigating me, for example, or even Nigeria Watch as a whole, and say we are talking rubbish. But that rubbish that we have been saying, according to them, is kind of like jabbing them, like wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up. You're waking somebody up. You are shaking the person. Sometimes you just don't need to say wake up by speaking. The person might not hear you. You actually go and meet the person and shake the person to wake up. So sometimes that shake is necessary. Sometimes. Although that shake might turn out in a good way or a bad way. But in most cases, any adversary any of us have faced in life, any pain we have faced in life, it has elevated us to something. So we needed that pain for us to be elevated. That is how I'm going to juxtapose it with this. Sometimes when we are shouting at people, or we are being, as the opposition say, aggressive, unquote, or sometimes when we are speaking too loud, like me or Sir Alex, or even Nigeria Watch you are shouting, some people need that shout in order for the light bulb to come up in their head. But some people do not react that way, and that's why we are unique human beings. Everyone cannot be the same. But however necessary action you need to take for someone to see the light, you got to do it. But when you're seeing that the actions that you're taking is not yielding the results, then you can step back and say, okay, maybe I need a different approach. So in this political dispensation of Nigeria, right, we need several approaches, because we are unique people, and we have grown up being subservient for too long under religion, under ethnicity, or geographical location. So that is why our approach has to be diverse. We cannot just use one approach. You see, Peter Dirakobi, the way he's talking now is different from when he started 7 months ago. It's different because you have to gain momentum by understanding your area, by understanding what people are able to receive and absorb. So the way you politicize in the South is different from the North. So that's why I say that diverse way in which you can convince people. So when I find it so odd, or I would say ignorant, for people to say, oh, stop being too aggressive, or stop shouting and all that, because the obedient people are rejoining people from the obedient movement. No, some people are good in just listening quietly. They get it. Some people you have to physically demonstrate. Some people you have to actually verify, and that's why Peter Dirakobi uses the word go and verify, because people believe things by verification. That's how some people are wired. If you don't see them prove physical, they don't believe you. So there are various ways in which you communicate, various ways in which you campaign, and whatever way the obedient movement need to gravitate towards, we should follow through. But when you're seeing that your process is not working, then you should sit back to the drawing board and say, okay, how can I approach these people? That's how I see it, sir. Elvis.
All right, that's fine. Thank you very much. Go move on. Talk.
Yeah. Okay. From the videos that you played, I want to start with Tony Kabaka. I want to put it out there. He's our Edo brother, regardless. And then, listen to him. First of all, I just laugh, because it's just, you're looking at a comic speaking. When I'm saying comic, I'm not trying to bring down his person, but the things that he says, is comical, because it's absolutely absurd, and it is not true. Starting from even him saying, I'm the youth leader, although I'm in the middle range, just below the youth. You're the middle range, just below the youth, but you're a youth leader. It's funny. It's ridiculous to hear that from somebody like that. And then when he's speaking, everything that he's saying is just a repetition of what the oligarchs have been saying, or the surrogates have been saying. So what's new? And he said Agbado is a helper. Being a helper does not mean equate to being a good leader. Everybody helps everybody one way or the other. Nigeria Watch, everybody, including myself, we help people in various forms. But that doesn't mean that we can be good leaders. It's just like saying because you know how to cook jollof rice, you go and open a restaurant. Only jollof rice you know how to cook. Only jollof rice. You go and start opening a restaurant. You start cooking egusi, ogbolo. The other food is rubbish. And then only jollof rice that people know you for. Why are you cooking the other one when you're not a professional in the other meals? So it's the same thing. You cannot. You can be a nice person. You can be a good orator. You know. You can be. You can help people. You know. But that doesn't mean that you could be a good entrepreneur. It doesn't mean that you could be a good leader. And we're talking about leadership. We're not talking about leadership of 5 people. We're talking about leadership of over 200 million people with diverse beliefs, diverse way of living. So it takes a lot. It takes a lot. This is not child's play. That is, I think the likes of Tony Kabaka just think is just like a local government chairman and you're just dealing with different people. No, we're talking about Nigeria. So it shouldn't be taken with kid gloves, or we should be taking as if it's a joke.
Now I don't understand you.
Now you're getting me. You know, so that's why when Tony was talking, I was just laughing. You know, and it's not, you know, it's still our brother. He's expressing himself the best way he can, but he's wrong and he's lying. Period. You know, so I just that's just about it for Tony. And it's talking about somebody who is ill. He's anybody can be ill, you know, but we're talking about leadership and you're talking about how is your mental stability like I think some analysts said it years ago and said a lot of leaders, we need to actually assess a lot of leaders or people who are going for political position or even any workplace mental assessment. It is very, very important because the decisions and the judgments that you are going to make if you're unstable will affect millions of people, if not the unborn people. So it is very necessary looking at all, you know, the candidates that have come out. It is, to me personally, I'm speaking on behalf of myself, Rita. He's the only one who is mentally stable. As far as I am concerned, I don't know about you. The other ones, they're not mentally stable. Some of them have low emotional deficit. In fact, Cho is an example. If you want me to call names, his emotional intelligence is lacking. You know, look at Peter Dirokobe. He has endured all kinds of blows and punches, and they're still coming. Yet the man is still standing. What does that tell you? Somebody who is stable, someone has emotional intelligence, someone who is able to listen to people, even if they're shouting or crying. Look at AY show. The way that woman was yelling, don't know if it's Agbada. Agbada will tell that woman to shut up. Or that is Mama P, they call her. He will tell her, shut up there. Or who is this one? Eleyi. Who is this small rat talking? That's how Agbada would respond. That's how he will respond. He want to talk about Mikano. Mikano will just keep quiet and tell one of his surrogates, just like that Mr. Mike and another guy that's coming out now, to respond to her. You know? So someone like Peter Dirokobe, he's empathetic. He understands. He listens. He takes part. You can even insult him. He will say, leave that person. Let them express themselves. That is leadership, people. That is someone who is mentally stable. Mental stability. Agbado is not mentally stable. If you are in the opposition now, you are listening to me. When people are taking balablo, it's not just teasing. You are trying to tell people that man is mentally unstable. And you cannot have a mentally unstable person making decisions under security, immigration, safety, food, and our general economy. You cannot have somebody who is not mentally stable, for Christ's sake. You can't. In a country like Russia, where the president has a key, or United States key to open a nuclear bomb, if you have a mental president, the mental president can just go and open it and blow everybody out to oblivion. You can't have somebody who is not mentally okay, and that's why that mental assessment is very, very key. It's important. I think I would advocate for the National Assembly, you know, to bring out their medical records, especially mental assessment. Psychologists from Nigeria and diaspora combined, because presidency is very important. We are making decisions for people. The one in Aso Rock now, we don't know whether he's obviously not mentally stable, because sometimes you say, I am not aware. How can you not be aware? You're commander-in-chief, for Christ's sake. So I'm not going to overflog it. You know, there's a lot I really want to say, and there's the video you spoke about, Adam Oshiomhole. I wish, Sir Elvis, you actually played that full video. I know it was shared in Nigeria WhatsApp group. I listened to it. I listened to every single thing, and I was just mind-blowing. Because you played the video very brief, And in summary, for that Adam Oshiomhole video, I would say what I saw, my assessment is he quickly saved himself from being ridiculed. So he quickly switched to the activist and the NLC mode, using Falana's comments as an appendage. That's just what happened there. Although in fact, not although, as a matter of fact, Adam Oshiomhole criticized, in fact, he criticized himself so much that it got to a point I stopped listening. I was just laughing. You know, I just wish you played all that video. But since you played it,
are you not telling us now that he later realized that he's on the wrong track?
He didn't realize it. Adam Oshiomhole is an intelligent man. He did not realize it. He wanted to save face right there on TV because he knew this is not national. So he had to switch immediately. Sorry?
He was fake. He switched because he's a fake man.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So that's why I didn't finish the video, because it was raining praises on himself, on his achievement, on how he used to be Labour leader, whatever. So I don't
Oh my God.
You know,
it's so funny. Everything he said was just he was in the opposite side. You know, if anybody wants to listen to that, he
only switched for that moment so
to
that
save his face.
Don't stone him. That's it. Yes, now
that's exactly what happened there. You know,
so that's why I didn't play that part. I'm not interested.
Yeah, if you had played the whole video, I wanted to even break it down, the whole video, but that's fine. You know, everybody is sensible enough to know that he was not being honest. As for Abdul Karim going to is it Arise TV or channels? You know, he was very right. Everyone is not happy. Everyone is suffering, whether you're rich or you're poor, or if you're a business person, you're suffering one way or the other. And you know, the scarcity of the fuel and money right now, it's all encompassing, and you know, it's the same across the board. It's the same across the board. Everyone is suffering. I would say indirectly, some of us, you know, who still have, I know some people they don't have any relative or anybody in Nigeria that they, you know, answer to or send money to, but majority of Nigerians, you know, who are in diaspora, we have commitments in Nigeria, either by our personal businesses, or you know, how we help other extended family members. We are kind of all affected. We are not happy. The exchange rate is high, you know, and you know, the cost of living is high in Nigeria. So the money, the $100 that you send, is alludes to nothing. It might not even be enough to buy a bag of rice, you know. So it's hard on us. We are not happy.
Right.
You know, and
doing 5 minutes, you have talked for 8 minutes now.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let me stop there. So to be fair, let me stop, because I want to talk about the other rest, but it's okay. I will stop here.
Yes,
Thank
we'll
you.
do another round, okay? I want to contribute to this. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Lord Chris, you said it's your turn now. According to the panel, it's not your turn yet. Lord Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, but I want to go out, please. Can you give me just 4 minutes? Please?
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Where are you joining us from, Lord Chris?
I'm joining you from Quito.
Quito. Where's Quito? Sorry.
Yeah. Quito is in Ecuador.
All right. Okay. Thank you, my brother. Okay, talk to us.
Okay. I used to get on my phone to log in before, but I didn't use this one. So, what is the issue now in Africa? Let me use Africa as a whole, because where I'm working, when I'm talking with the Chinese, other nations like Sweden, those who are working here with me, they say that the issue Africa have is corruption. And when you look at Nigeria, the issue of Nigeria is corruption. Because I was listening to former governor of Akwa Ibom or Cross River State, Sir Donald Duke. He said that in one interview granted concerning PDP, he said that it's difficult for you to stay in PDP and fight corruption. It's very difficult. Why? Because most of the PDP cabinet members have cases in EFCC courts. So he said so many things, but when what I capture is that word, corruption. And when you look at African nation, what is giving us is what? Corruption and the bad leaders. Because you can't be a corrupt person and fighting corruption. Devil cannot deliver devil. Only a Jesus can do that. Devil cannot save devil from the pit of hell. Only God can save devil from pit of hell. So what am I saying? Okay, Peter Obi is not a saint, but according to his track record, no corruption cases found in him, and that is what we African are praying, that a person that we will also have zero corrupt cases. Because when you have a zero corrupt case in person, we will get it right. Because what we are killing Nigeria is corruption. Other countries are advancing. Look at common Ecuador here. They are advancing their tech. Look at other European countries. Look at China 20 years ago. Where is China? China is a third world country like Nigeria. But China is a superpower. Even China sent their balloon up. America was afraid. America as a super nation was afraid of China. 20 years ago, China came behind. 20 years ago, we are not hearing Chinese products. What we hearing made in Japan. But today, made in China. So, what am I saying? P2B is a person that has zero corruption cases. And what we need, a person that has zero corruption cases. Because when you have a person that has zero corruption cases, the person might deal with corruption ruthlessly. Because, for instance, okay, for me now, let me use myself as example. If I appointed as a government personnel, I have a corruption cases, and the other person has a corruption. How am I trying to define the person? Both of us in the same level. My case in EFCC, his case in EFCC. So I want to ask Nigeria a question. We are crying that Nigeria no going back, no forward. Nigeria is just nothing is working. So let us use our brain correctly. Let us use our brain. Look at Dubai. I remember what one president said in 1989, right? So what good can come from this? His vice president is running for president now. He said, what good can come from this? But today,
Okay, we lost you right there. We can't hear you anymore, Lord Chris. Lord Chris, we lost you right there. Thank you very much anyway for your submission. I think you already used your 4 minutes. Thank you for your time with us. I really do appreciate you. All right, yeah, you're right. Corruption is what is killing Nigeria right now. Hopefully, Peter Obi is coming to help us all out on that. Fingers crossed. We can't wait. We can't wait to celebrate. 16 days to go. Okay, I would like to move on to the next person here, Mr. T. Mr. T, thanks for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. T, are you there?
Yeah, thank you very much for the time. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
5 minutes, please. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, wherever you're watching from or listening. Panelists, commenters, everyone on this platform. Thank you so much. Just to allude to what Mr. Elvis said now, about 16 more days to go.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see victory because people have been in a mess for a long time, and now is the time to actually get the country back and then begin to direct the course of the nation to where it's supposed to be, because the wicked ones have taken over the stage for a very long time. Unlike the giant ladies on this platform always say, the sick people have taken over the asylum, and hopefully by 25th we can begin to chase them out and then give them good medical treatment. Now, going to the video that you played earlier, you were asking people about that man, if they want to continue with the video or not. and there was a kind of rank on the platform. I think people's reaction is justified any which way you look at it. Now, it's just on the fact that I think it's Madam Rita or Omoe that always say that mental capacity has been affected for a very long time. People have suffered so many pain, so many torture in the hands of these wicked people. And so anything that is different from the truth, they don't want to hear it. Because now, if you take an example of 16 days, now 16 days left. For the next 16 days, what are you going to be doing differently that will rescue Nigeria from where it is now to the better place? And then here you're playing a video and then you're asking people, do you want to continue? So any which way you look at that, at people's response, they are justified. The ones that want to listen to him wants to listen to probably get what he's trying to get, his own thought of his own thoughts, and see, is this person sick? What kind of sickness is actually affecting him? Is it a sickness of, like the last caller said, corruption, that he has gotten money back from Tinubu, and then he cannot even decipher between bad and good, or evil and good?
And brother, they are not sick. Many of them are doing this thing because of selfish interest, because of the money you've paid them. That's why they are doing what they're doing. They are not sick.
And that's why you and I need to understand that. See, one thing we must understand is that money will finish someday.
They don't think the way you think. That's one thing you must know. The people
And
that
so if you don't,
the pains we are facing today,
and everybody doesn't have to think the way I think, but where it gets better is where I'm able to talk to their subconscious mind, make them see reason why what they are doing is evil. I don't need to change them, but I just have to make them understand that what you're doing, you're only doing it because you've gotten something from somebody.
Yeah.
So I honestly, I always just appreciate Madam Rita and Omoye. These two ladies, they're just people of simplicity and then character. I don't need to change you, but let me tell you my own fundamental principle. Let me tell you, I have a principle, I have a guideline, I have a way of life. And so if I tell you, it's now left for you to want to believe it or not. But one thing is, like you always say in Yoruba language, the one that is doing evil knows he's doing evil. The one doing good knows he's doing good. See, I think it was Madam Rita that responded to one of the charts day for yesterday. In a -25 degree, and these people will still try to chime online to want to talk about their nation, all because they have something to protect. They have something to fight for. So regardless of how much these people got from the money bag and the likes of them, they must understand the fundamental principle that everything is not about money. Money is going to end someday. But what remains is your integrity and your character. And I always say it again, you are first a Nigerian before you became a Canadian citizen or a UK citizen. You are first a Nigerian, regardless of where you live or where you stay now. You may live in a glass house now, I don't care. You were once you are first a Nigerian before you became who you are. So that's why you and I need to fight for the soul of Nigeria, because Nigeria is in a dire state. Nigeria is dying. Nigeria is in a dire state. And now is the time that we need to rescue Nigeria. The only thing I would like to probably take away from his talk that he said about Peter Obi is that Peter Obi did not inaugurate local government. But how true is that is even that. We can take that to a different discussion level later on. Now, talking about Oshiomhole, these guys, Oshiomhole should have been one person that Nigerians should either hold at a high esteem. Because if you look at his antecedent, how he actually get into politics, this was a man that Nigerians will always believe that is fighting for Nigerians through the labor union. Oshiomhole is that person that people used to look to and say, oh, this guy is blunt. But today, what has happened? He sold his mind. Oshiomhole becomes somebody that now, only God will have mercy. How people can just change because of this thing called money. But remember that money is going to end someday. But what is left with you is your integrity. Look at Peter Obi. I'm not saying he's a saint. He's not 100% perfect. But here's a billionaire that can relate to the common man. Here's a billionaire that can go into the marketplace and just relate with children, with people that are dying. The last time you played his video when he went to Ebony in the marketplace, that got people emotional. Here's a billionaire that can relate with people, how people are suffering and things like that. But look at the likes of these other people. They just put themselves in a box and then they feel that nobody can actually talk to them or even ask them questions. But remember, this thing that you guys are taking today is a commonwealth of the same way Oshiomhole or Kabaka or Atiku or Tinubu has rights over some resources. The same way you and I have rights over these resources. And what Nigeria is saying now is that enough is enough. Enough is enough. We want to take our country back. We want to take our country back. And the only reason why you see people cry or fight for their nation, even if they feel they don't have PVC, they live in the diaspora, is because of what they've seen Nigeria did to them in time past. Where is the health system today? Where's the educational system? You and I seated here talking today. We benefited from the 6334. But where's the system today? Everything is crumbled. They suck, they milk the nation. And that's why I will always respect Najatu's response on Arise TV.
All right.
Yes, a woman also that is fearless.
Okay, your
so
time
Nigerians, please get your PVC and go out and make the right choice. And that right choice is no other person than Peter Obi. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you.
Vote LP.
Yes, LP, Labour Party. Yes. All right. Mr. Alex Edopikin, now your turn. I beg. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Elvis, good evening. Nigeria Watch family, I greet you all. The panelists and those in the comment section, and every other person who is listening. We started in a very heated way.
Yeah.
But I think we are flowing again. Elvis, now you cause trouble for asking. So next time you will know you won't ask. You will just play the video.
Una don't put fear for my body. Now I run.
All right. So our brother Tony Kabaka, he has every right to air his view, and we too, we have our right to debunk him, like you said. Most of the things he was saying, I will agree very well with my sister Rita. It's all repetition. We've had all these things before. They're just trying to make points where really they are not making points at all. He's trying to sell something to us that is unsellable. Trying to change. You want to change nature. So the old have more, even if you are sick or whatever. These things are just talk. It doesn't have weight. So that's the reason why, as for me, I didn't even take it so seriously. Just like I don't take the other guy seriously. That's nothing to do with their educational background. Festus Keyamo and the other dancing senator and what's his name? The other guy with his white beard that looks like that has a very tiny voice. What's that guy's name again? From PDP. Don't take these guys. We don't really take them seriously because we are on a mission, and that mission is to rescue Nigeria. You know, it's like many people don't understand. If you don't rescue Nigeria, you can't even build on anything. So the first and most important thing is the rescue mission. And we have somebody who is leading this crusade. We are just there behind to push to this after this agenda and get Nigerian rescued from these satanic and wicked parties, like you used to say, Mr. Ivis. Of course they are. They are really wicked and satanic, because if you look at the things, the pains and atrocities they've committed, brought to the people, you will know definitely that they deserve to bear these names. As for ex-governor Oshiomhole, he whatever a man sows, that shall also reap. He brought himself to this level. God, he was down, and God elevated him. When he got elevated, he forgot where he came from, and decided to dine with those people who were his oppressors. Now he's trying to oppress majority of Nigerians. So he's just getting back a piece of the action, which all of them are going to get back. All those who put Nigeria in this situation. Then as for Datti, I like, in fact, everything that has to do with the Labour Party being led by our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. You are so energized, you're so proud to listen to you. There is something, this enthusiasm. You want to listen to them, in the cartoon when she speaks, or whoever. Aisha, these are people who really know what's at stake, and those are the people I just want to hear from. All what Sheung was trying to do, I don't know, this pressing and pressing, you're not going to get anything out of him. He already told you what the Obidati stands for, and what their mission is: to rescue and to build Nigeria. So that should be what we should back and concentrate on. And as for the humility of our principal, that is no longer new to us. He's just his empathy, I've never seen in any politician. I am still looking for one that maybe I'm wrong, because this man has everything that a leader just needs. He has it. So that is the reason why we are all just pressing and hoping seriously that people really go out there, just go out there and vote. When people come out in mass to vote, there is nothing they can do to stop his victory. That's just it. It's a done deal. Nothing can stop his victory. But people really have to go out there en masse, so that these people don't have any reason or whatever to hold on to cause problems. So I'll leave it at that for now, and just listen to my other family members here and stay put. Thank you very much.
We're going to have a second segment anyway. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Let me quickly acknowledge Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Victor Naja for B. Thank you very much. It's your turn right now. The video you sent to me is a long-time video that we already talked about here. That was back in December, or early January. So I don't know what happened there, but it's not what we think. Talk to us, my brother. Okay, Victor, we lost you. Oh, okay. I was just calling and you left. All right. Maybe your network. Okay, I would like us to hear from Mr. Shubuza Adi. Mr. Shubuza Adi, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Okay, Victor is back. Victor is back, sir. Sorry.
I'm back.
I'll come back to you. Okay, Victor.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back. Just went off.
Yeah. Thank you. I said the video you sent to me last, we talked about it. That was early January or December, The information could not be verified. It's just that people are carrying a different information along with that video. You know, on this platform, we don't do that. We talk with verifiable information. Yes, despite that, they parked in the front of those buildings and all that, but we cannot verify the certainty of that information. So I just wanted to let you know. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash, and thank you for giving us this platform. Thank you also for your consistency, and God will continue to widen your scope and give you the wisdom to really go further in your ambition.
Amen.
I want to speak concerning, I'll speak on Tony Kabaka quite just briefly. Tony Kabaka is a well-known name in Edo politics, and he has eaten into the political space in Edo State, and you cannot push him aside. Even when the so-called PDP government destroyed his hotel, they still went back and gave him on Christmas Day, they gave him a cow and all those things. So there's a way they are going to compensate him, which you and I might not know. So these are the again, and when he speaks, he's not trying to speak to the educated people. He's trying to speak to those that, because a lot of Nigerians, they have this mindset, this kind of clone mindset that majority, that if they see a man speaking in their own language that they can really close with, they will open their ear to assimilate whatever is saying. That is why you don't leave that kind of a man to just go into the airspace and start saying all sorts of things that you know you can debunk. When you hear that kind of message, you should not, every information in politics, you take it very important, because you don't know the dimension it's going to take tomorrow. So that's why you take every information very important. And we should know that the media is very, very important. The media played a role in American politics, where we played it when Hillary Clinton was contesting. We played this to they played it to the level where they have decided, everything has decided that he's going to be the president. And one press briefing came out from the FBI, and that was the end. That was the end. That was the end. Even Russia was trying, they couldn't do it. But one press briefing that came into the airspace, it dismantled everything. So we should take him very, very important, and we should try and analyze and debunk whatever he's doing. I want to speak on also on our vice president, Labour Party, Datti Ahmed. I've never seen, I went through the former prime minister. I think it was the first prime minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I've forgotten his name again, Tafa something. I don't, can someone remind me of his name? The first prime minister of Nigeria. Tafa Balewa. Yeah. This was an eloquent man, gentle, very precise. There is no question you ask him that he will not eloquently, with humility, answer. I have seen another very intelligent northern extraction, very smart, full with compassion for his country. He has seen it, he has gone through everything, and he has seen the system, and he went back to continue in his own vision, because he couldn't cope with the level of corruption in the system, politics in Nigeria. So he has come back, and any question you see, any question they give to him, he sees that as an opportunity to really speak give in-depth analysis of it. And he's very smart, he's sharp and precise. I love him so much, and I thank God we are getting, the North is giving us their best. It's not when you come
Brother,
to
can
the
I
South,
interrupt you a little bit?
Yeah.
But can I interrupt you a little bit? Let me give you a lot of Nigerians, a lot of correction in this matter you are just saying. That man is one of the intelligent men that Nigerians have ever produced. But there is a problem. That is why the civil war occurred. That very area that you are going, because that is where the whole Nigerian army became very agitative against him because he took order from Southern of Sokoto, because Southern of Sokoto instruct him, which the military people did not
I'm
know.
I'm not going to that history. You know, there's
Yeah, that is
I'm
what
not going to
happened.
that. I'm
That is
just
where
talking
the
about
problem lies on.
yeah.
That's why
I'm
they
talking
take him
about
out.
I'm talking about the man himself, and the man
Yeah,
himself. I'm
but
not talking about the influence.
what he's trying to tell you is that how he was removed, and you know.
Oh, yeah, we know about that. We know about that.
Okay.
I know about
Okay.
that. You know, I don't want to go to that side because we are in the 21st century, and we have a new vision about our country. So I have seen somebody that is very smart, and I thank God if every region in Nigeria can, if they want to, let them give us the best. That is not corrupt. A man that have heart for the country, a man that want to serve, most especially want to serve his country, not a man that want to take from his country, but want to serve, and he want to serve his people, and his people they are presenting him to the nation that this is our best. I believe that is what every region should be doing, and I thank God that every question brought to him, he nailed it very, very, very well. And I want to go to our principal when he went to before he came to that conference they had in, I don't know whether it's in Abuja or somewhere. And you see, if you see whatever people know about you, and if you're a good man, and you have the quality, you have compassion, you have quality of humility, people will speak for you. People will defend you while you are not there. This guy was talking about our principal, the Labour Party presidential candidate, is person of Peter Obi, the Rock. He never knew that this guy was, and this man is from the Northern Extra. He was speaking about this man. This same man that a lot of Nigerians and some of Nigerians are saying blah, 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 blah. He did that, he did this. But there's no question you will ask him that he will not answer. And you can go and verify it if he's saying the truth or he's telling something contrary to the truth. That is what we should be doing, and that is how we should play the politics in Nigeria. A man should come with his hand clean and speak the truth so that people can entrust the power to rule over them into his hand. But when we come with these con men that come, I call them twisted con men. Nigeria should arise and see and focus our eyes on somebody that can take us out of this demonic operatives of this APC and PDP, what they have taken us for over 16 years. And we should be very careful because these people are not resting. The devil will never rest. He will always arise to always come against the righteous. These evil people will never rest, but we will continue to debunk them. Even people are calling out people that don't even know Obi well. The first time they meet with him, they fall in love with him. That is to show you that there is a sign of God in this man. There is a sign, there is a light in this guy. People don't know him, but they just see him and they just love him. They believe in him. They believe in everything. That's a sign that God has heard the prayers of the righteous. And we should go intensively and deal with anybody that will come to the airspace and say anything contrary to it. We are here to speak what we think the truth about this man. And the reason why Nigeria have to take this man as their president, because a lot of wars are come. If Nigeria misses this man, it has come from the north, from the west, from the south, and from the east. If Nigeria misses this man, why is everybody talking like this? Why is the point like this coming from the north and the south? That to show you that all eyes are on Nigeria. And anything contrary to it come, we might not have Nigeria anymore. Everybody should put all hands on deck and fight this fight to the end. Thank you. I have some other things, but maybe in the next chapter I will speak on that. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash, and thank you, Nigerians, for believing in this man. Go to the pool, voting pool that day, polling booth that day, and vote Labour Party, Peter Obi for president. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Okay, I will have Edwin Akin in the backstage. Please, can you turn on your mic so I can accept you to the screen? Edwin Akin, I can see you right on the backstage. Okay, you've done that now. Thank you. Thank you for your time with us. Please, Edwin Akin, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Germany.
From Germany. Okay, thank you very much, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Alex.
All right, Mr. Shibuza Adi, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naija. Thank you, listeners, viewers, and commentators. Thank you, everybody. Mr. Naija, Madam Rita have said a lot that which have a lot of impact in our Nigerian political system. But anyway, let me come back to my brother just finished last time because about the good leadership that Nigeria have produced for decades, but we don't value them. Such like the same man he mentioned, Tafawa Balewa. That man is one of the greatest men in Nigerian history of leadership. He means very well. You have a compassion and that excitement for Nigerians. He's one of the men that bring the modern agriculture that we have today in Nigeria. He's one of them. The Apapa Wharf or whatever wharf we have in Lagos today, that he brought it, he made it. He called the Italian company that constructed that wharf. He's one of the presidents that went to Washington, and they were overwhelmed, and they received him with all the whole heart of Americans, which Patrick Lumumba tried to do in Congo. He failed, and nobody welcomed him in Washington. Then that is where his downfall started, and with the Belgian, mix-up. But let me come back to Nigeria, and that is where you see the war in Congo also happen. Those are one of the things that happened in those days. Well, Tafawa Balewa was a very good man. He have all the whole thing to take Nigeria from wherever he wanted us to be. And today, he miscalculated his move, because when he was taking order from Southern of Sokoto, which is Tafawa what was the name? I forgot his name. He was Southern of Sokoto as of the time, and the military warned him.
Adebayero.
No. Southern of Sokoto as of the time, 1966. As of then, I forgot. I will remind him. He was in one of our currency. Well, he was taking order from him, and the military warned him and said, "No, run a proper democracy. Don't listen to the Southern of Sokoto, because Southern of Sokoto advocate for not interest, the northern interest. It doesn't advocate for Nigerian interest." This is where the problem started. So, and the northerners buy his idea because he was a well-educated man, a little bit established in his mindset, because he studied in Britain as of the time. So when he came back, he found out that there was a lot of irregularities happening in the north, which the northerners are not participating in political affairs in Nigeria. So he advocated for the northerners first. So, and when their people came to power, then he used that opportunity to convince the prime minister of the time to focus on the north. And that is where this problem started. And that is why the military now conspire against them, and they name the kind of people they want to take out. And unfortunately, the military also went and make their own mistake, and try to assassinate some section and leave some section. So it brings a lot of the stability in Nigeria today. That thing affects Nigeria up to today. So, and that is why you see our political system has been a kind of sectional politics. So, but with Mr. Peter Obi coming in the picture today, come with a very good version of true Nigeria, just like the same Tafala Balewa. What we are scared of is the cabal, because that was what happened, because that is where this cabalism started, because you have to listen to a godfather for you to operate. So if Peter Obi come with a good concept, without listening to anybody, and they listen to the Nigerian people, and they focus in the mandate that we have given him, and they make sure that Nigeria function, this is the only president in this world, in this planet, that said that I will lift the country from consumption to production. I don't think there's any president have mentioned such thing to his own people. He's the only person who have come and said so. Any person who have ear supposed to understand that meaning, that if he comes to power, this is the man that can put Nigeria into the map of the world, so that we can compete with the rest of the advanced countries. So, and with the kind of situation in Nigeria, I have seen a lot of party members, such like APC, PDP. There's a lot of virus in there, but those who understand the leadership, they decamp, because they have seen that there's no light there. They have to follow where the Nigerian people advocate for, and what is good for Nigerians. What is good for Nigerians today? Is it for you to use 10,000 naira to go and buy your own money and pay interest? What kind of madness is that? You use your own money to buy your own money and pay interest. Our mumu done too much now. Which kind of thing, madness is this? Bank cannot operate again. The bank that have mandate to service the people cannot operate. Now we have related our transaction to a local, which is called POS. That is not, I don't know how Nigeria constructs such a financial institution to handle our affairs in terms of financial. Nigerian people stay quiet. Why can't they go to the banks because they are now obedient and useless, and burn them down and make sure they destroy all those banks, because they are not more effective. There are no need of people going there to go and make their present without collecting what they go there for. Now you have to go to POS. Imagine, pay 10,000 naira to go and buy your own money again. Nigerians are they are not thinking very right. And you want to vote APC, the same government who introduced this kind of madness system to Nigerians. Nigerians are buying it. No petrol. Look at what happened in Sri Lanka. Like Sri Lankans, they have money, but they can't even find petrol. But Nigeria don't have money. They don't have petrol. Petrol they can produce. They cannot be able to buy it. That is madness. And we are calm, and the same things will be fine. APC government have failed Nigerians. I advocated here that PDP was the inventor of Boko Haram. APC now assemble it. And we are trying to advocate for this kind of people who have put Nigeria into this kind of hell. Nigerians are patient. One thing that people of Nigeria need to understand, that this government have put Nigeria into a siege situation. We cannot function. What we need to do is to dismantle all these people by collecting our PVC, which is Mr. Nigerian Watch. I have advocated this thing. Nigerian INEC have sidelined the Southeast. 11 million registered, only 900 PVCs have delivered to the Southeast. Nobody want to verify this. Even the LP people, I didn't have the opportunity to talk to the gentleman that came here last time, to investigate this kind of allegation, because it's possible. These people can do on everything to make sure they hang on power. Please. Thank you for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Please, my people, make una help us share this broadcast. I beg. Make una like them. I would like to quickly move on to the last person, I guess. Okay, the second to the last. Valentine, she Debere, thanks for joining us. I can see you've been there for a while now. How are you doing, Valentine?
Good evening, Niger.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening, the presidents of this group. And good morning, good afternoon, other people in different parts of the world, depending on the location.
Mr. Valentine, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Benin City here, Upper Mission, Benin City.
I beg, talk to us. What is the situation?
I thank God for this program. I've been following up with this program for quite some time now, and it's very, very interesting. I thank God for you that created this platform for which they will share our views in what's going on in this country, Nigeria.
Thank you.
Our country, Nigeria, has come to the extent of when my principal was speaking the characteristics of a failed state. He gave the three major characteristics why Nigeria has failed. Nigeria has only improved in creating weaponizing poverty. What I'm seeing these days, what I'm seeing in Nigeria of today is these people, these politicians, they try to weaponize, they create poverty in order to use us that will live at their own mercy. I thank God for the regime of this President Muhammad Buhari. Why I thank God for the regime is that this is the only regime that is able to open everybody's eye. Once upon a, this is the only time the Nigerian youth can be able to stand and rise and say, no, enough is enough. We need to take our countries back. Now, let me go straight to some of my points I want to make this evening. We, all of us that are obedient, when we started this journey, it started on October 20, 2020. NSAS, they killed our youth. They said nobody died. This is the time for our revenge. And what we use to revenge is our PVC. And when we started it again on social media, they say we are just in social media. And today, we thank God, they no longer use that word, we are on social media. Now, we, the people in the urban area, our principal stayed yesterday in Abuja when he was in a town hall in Abuja with all his escorts. He reminded us of something, that this is the final push, and we need to push it to the end. This is the final push to move to the mountain, to move this movement. Now, that final push now is, we in the city, we've been watching on television, we've been on social media. It's time for us to go to the grassroots levels, call our people in the rural areas, inform them. This is no longer a time to say vote for the right person, vote for your choice. No, God has shown us the right person. This is the right person to vote for. LP. The right person to vote for in Nigeria is LP, Labour Party, Obi, Datti. And that's the solution to the problem of this country. I've been watching, okay, now, you will see somebody will go to a campaign ground. The next thing you see, on a music for me, I want to dance. Who does that? It's only in Nigeria that you see a senator falling on the ground, mimicking another presidential candidate instead of addressing the issues in the country. It's only in Nigeria it happens. And everybody will be around there clapping for the person and laughing. We've allowed our country to be in a state of where mediocrity has become the order of the day. Fela Kuti have sung this song years back. Nigeria will just be in a hardship, smiling. And this is no longer the business as usual. It's time for us to take back our country. And now, coming to what this Kabaka spoke, yeah, everybody is entitled to his or her own opinions. Now, it's less for us to counter what he says, or less for us to either assimilate it or use it for good or for bad. Now, anybody, what I'm seeing in Nigeria today, anybody that is campaigning for APC or PDP, is either that person is directly or indirectly gaining from the APC or PDP. What are the antecedents of all those people campaigning for APC and PDP? What are their past records? How did they make their wealth? Both even the presidential campaign, presidential candidates of the PDP and the APC, how did they make their wealth? They cannot open up on how they made their wealth. Our principal stated that it's all about you. It should be business, people that created wealth, and there will be no wealth without enterprise. Look at Bola Tinubu. His wife has been in Senate for years, hijacking Lagos, siphoning up. What is the cause of the problem between him and Ambode that makes him to remove him in power? So this is the time we can no longer allow this to happen again. Now, another thing is we should look at this thing in another perspective. Most of the time, when all this issue of election comes up, the next thing you will hear, they will start using religious sentiment. They will start using ethnicity sentiment. This is no longer the time to reason religious or ethnicity. Okay, even if we are like to reason it to be religious or ethnicity, let's just people should try to understand me. I'm not trying to be sentimental, but let's just look it at that angle. Now, if another can rule Nigeria, if somebody from northwest can rule Nigeria, why not somebody from the southeast? Is a northerner wiser than a southerner? Is somebody from the northeast Buhari more intelligent than somebody from the southeast? Let's be factual at times. If you are to be that sentimental, but I thank God for the kind of people, the kind of person, and even people in the LP trying to move. These people, they are like the vehicle driving us to a better Nigeria. So we are the people, we are the electorate, we have to make the choice of a better country. These people should no longer use us. Let me address some people that will be used as talk that they give you 1 million or whatsoever to work for them as a talk, whatever thing they give you. Remember, only remember that these things. They can only remember you during the election period. And when they are done and voted for in that office, they can never remember. Go and knock at that gate. Their security will throw you out of the way. Mark this thing I'm telling you. So you that is trying to fight for them for the wrong thing, dying for the wrong part, you better have a rethink from today. You can never continue like this. It's the only race, the only way Nigeria grew. In all the statistics that have been given so far so good or so far so bad, the only place Nigeria grew past other countries is an infant mortality rate. Can you imagine the population of India and China? Nigeria is worse in infant mortality rate. Nigeria is the highest populated multi-dimensional poverty country in the world. Who does that? Where does that kind of thing happen? So if this country should continue like this, I believe from my perspective, if Peter Obi did not win this election in this year 2023, I don't think there will be no Nigeria in the year. Some people will be like, what will come up in the year 2027? Like Shehu was asking our vice presidential candidate, Datti, about 2027. We have not come out for the. Think of if we can even still have a Nigeria in the year 2027. We have to first of all come out of this mess we are into, and that's rescue. That only person that can do it is Gregory Peter Obi the Rock. So I'm appealing to all of us now. This is no longer a time to be in the city. It's a time to talk to the people in the rural area, because I've noticed some people in the rural, especially the far north, some of them have not even heard about this. Some of them have not even known about Peter Obi. Yes, I know that Peter Obi is making so much this thing improvements in the north, but there are some other typical areas that some of our people, we the youth that have known about all this system, that need to still talk to them. This is the final push. We have to give it all. This is the election for survivor, and the survivor is survival of the fittest. It's time to take back our country. I thank everybody this night for this media.
Thank you very much for the time. You know, I'm so happy that you joined us today, and this is your first time actually joining the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
We would like to have you more often, because on this platform we all are learning from each others. So we value all informations. You know, although we counter each other's here, especially when we know that someone is passing a deceptive information here. So, but apart from that, we are here to learn and to save ourselves from this situation we are in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Edwin Akin, is your turn right now to talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Alex. I've spoken to you once.
You need to be audible, sir. We can't really hear you.
Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Okay, it's better now. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Alex, because I think
Elvis, not Alex.
Yeah. During the land grabbing issue in Edo State.
Yeah.
And I'm just too impressed in what you are doing. May God continue to give you guys the power, the strength, to remain faithful to yourself and to the entire Nigerians.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Let me just quickly go in. You see, when we say we should release information that we have, every angle we should touch. Let people stop blaming why Nigeria Naira is not on circulation. Let's be straight and be vague about things when we are saying certain things. Let us go romaro around it. Buhari intentionally asked the central bank governor to change this thing because Tinubu boasted that he can spend as much as $1 trillion to get this presidency. Started going around telling people he put in there, he made him a president, he laid down before me. Now this man, this fight is between him and Tinubu. Buhari, like I've known him long time, he doesn't talk. He doesn't talk. He's weak, but hardened. Now, when it comes to the fuel, the APC people have prepared themselves to do everything with money and to go around. Now there will be no fuel for them to go around to carry out their evil plans. There will be no naira to buy as much as they can. That's why they are all crying. They knew where this fight is coming from. Buhari came to Germany. He was talking to the German chancellor, a woman, by saying the women's education, his wife's position is in kitchen. Now he has finally seen that his wife's position is not in kitchen, but one of the chiefs of Kabaka in Aso Rock. Because he underrated his own wife. Now let's leave there. We'll not come back again to the politics in general. What is Nigeria's system of politics? What are we doing? The last speaker went around and he touched a lot of avenues, a lot of angles that is very, very important for us to know. These people, they are as good as devil. They don't care. This guy made reference to NSAS that he was saying. That Major General that gave order in Togate, that's something Taiwo. That is the first son of late Colonel Ibrahim Taiwo that was killed in the coup in 1973 or 1975. That's the first son of late Ibrahim Taiwo. Taiwo and the so-called Tinubu, they are related to Taiwo's family. Now, that guy just gave order from what his uncle or what I don't know how I would describe their relationship as a family, gave order, finished Nigerians, and that was the end. Tinubu tried this thing in Edo State. During the saga they had with Obaseki and the APC, he was in Benin. He ran away from Benin around 2:45 a.m. with a private jet he flew in with. After he discharged the whole money, the Benin boys now said, tonight you will die. He ran away. No, a lot of things don't come to this office. They just let you get buried. They don't say, tonight you will die in Benin. He ran away. He has never seen Benin as a good place because his life was threatened. During that Obaseki, APC, PDP war, election. Now, it is not for the whole Nigeria. You ask him, what's your certificate? He will not say anything. You ask, what is this? Now, please, let us Nigerians, I pray, God Almighty, that made him to challenge Buhari, attack Buhari, to let them never see understanding within themselves. Buhari might want to be the second of Jonathan by making this thing free and fair, just to tell Tinubu he's not heaven and earth, he's not the whole Nigeria. Nigeria is not somebody's property. This, but they play politics as if it's a right to them. And it's time to claim it. Some people will not say Buhari was weak. Well, listen, gentlemen, Buhari has been a weak man right from the first time. When Babangida overthrew Buhari, what did they say? They said Buhari now said, Babangida said, it's time to strike. This man, Jagbo, has left. He has left a woman behind. And that was how the coup took place. They removed him. The backbone then was Jagbo and not Buhari. Because Babangida used that word that he said is more or less a woman. And this man has ever been promising himself and his life that he will do everything one day by chance. God give him the chance to come back again and prove that he's not a woman. What has he proven now? Buhari is only a Fulani man who is hard and who does not forgive. I pray God Almighty to intervene because of the Nigerian suffering worldwide. To intervene, help us to make sure the needful come to limelight. And please, everybody, please, let our brothers, our sisters, those in the rural area to know that that day, the one they are supposed to touch or print, fingerprint, is the only place where they see human picture. It's very, very necessary. It's a way to educate them. Most of them are not educated. They are not enlightened. That can you now lead a layman or a blind man to such a place and say, move on from here. Let them know that that day, the pictures they are going to see in the voting paper, anywhere they see human picture, when there's somebody, they should put their finger there. Because these people, like in the north, I'll tell you one thing. In the north, right for time, I did a lot of business when I was living in Nigeria those days to the northern part of Nigeria. I think that was 82, 83, 84, 85. I did a lot of business to the north. This election, the northerners, it is few that will go there and then cast their vote. It's the way they do it.
All right.
This BVA or whatever, to them it's just nothing. These criminals, they know what they are organizing and they know what they are not depending on. The only thing that can suffocate Tinubu is this less cash. And people should know there is a reason why Buhari is doing what he's doing. Please, we are not in between them. We are not within them. Let them do what they are doing within themselves. And let this election be free and fair. Peter Obi, may God Almighty crown you finally.
Amen.
To rescue his children from the bondage.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Thanks for joining us today. I really like that. I hope, and I say a big amen to your previous prayer for the calamities within them to continue. The fight, the destruction, the confusion within them should continue so that, Peter Obi will be crowned the next president of Nigeria by the special grace of God. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Pansat, is your turn right now. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Let me first say amen to that prayer and associate myself with the remarks of the last caller, but the last speaker. And hello to you, Mr. Elvis, and the panelists and the chat section. I called in because of the previous speaker to the last speaker. I don't know if the person is still on the panel. I didn't get who that was.
Was Shibuzo Adi?
The person was referencing that it's only 900,000 or so BVC.
Okay.
Yeah. So my question to you, because that is a very big thing, not only what primary source material you get that information from, but how do you explain that in the same electoral season, which was last November, APC, PDP, Labour, they contested in Anambra, and that's a state in the southeast, and the PDP, the APGA candidate, Governor Soludo, won the election with, of course, the aid of PVCs in the Southeast, nobody complained that they didn't get their PVC. People voted with their PVC, and they emerged victorious over APC. So you do understand that with the thing you're saying, the probative value is totally overwhelmed by the prejudicial value. In essence, if it's not true and you keep saying it, it's going to demoralize a lot of people from voting, because it's like, the Southeast don't have their PVC, so why even go to vote? Why go get a PVC if they only have 900,000 PVCs? So where did you get that information? Because, of course, if you're right, it's a very weighty thing that needs to be tackled right away. Could you tell us where you got the information, and then explain how people in the Southeast in just last November were able to vote? Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. It's very good because some of us are not aware of a certain information. I was listening to Kanayo when he was interviewed by Arise Television. So he was making a reference of the general registration votes, which the North, the East, and the West, they have. So, and he mentioned Southeast, especially. He said that Southeast have 10.9 million registered voters. Then he was analyzing when Erufai was, talking about, okay, we can have a much of vote from Southeast, North, and the rest of it. So when he make his calculation, so I find out that they registered, the new registration that registered currently was very, very, very high. So with the confidence that, Labour Party, with the confidence the Labour Party have led in our political system, a lot of new voters have engaged into this registration. Meanwhile, since Erufai was downgrading the Southeast, look at the number of the Southeastern registered voters, which is 10.9 million voters. So I said, okay, let me just make my own research. So when I make my own research, I said, how many PVCs that Eastern registered voters have gotten, the Northerners and the Southwest? So when I Googled, I found out that all the registered voters in Lagos, almost 90% have gotten their voters registration. Then in the North, the same application. But in the Southeast especially, I found out that 10.9 million voters have registered, but only 900 PVCs have delivered to them. Then the reason, listen to the reason. This is confirmed by the Google. You can Google it and find out by yourself, because I'm not the one that written it. So look at their reason. They say that most of the Southeastern registered in this current election were differentiated because of insecurity. This is the excuse the INEC give. So that is why I bring it into this platform, that our problem will be this INEC, because they will use that advantage and the disfranchised people who are in the Southeast. Meanwhile, in the North, where the insurgencies have more ground, all their PVCs have been delivered to them. I don't want anybody to argue me. You can Google it and find out for yourself. And ask most of the people in Nigeria, especially the Southeast region, those who have collected their PVCs and those who have registered, but they are still struggling to get their PVCs. It's just a, interjection I just bring into this platform so that we can verify it, because INEC can do anything. These people can do anything to, manipulate this election. It's an information. That's all. Yeah.
I heard you, but like I said, you have to have what's called a primary source material. I'm not downgrading what you're saying, but you did not answer the two questions that I posed to you. I'm sure Elvis will interject here. The two things you need for you to be alarmed about that is you have to overcome the fact that in the last election of November, people have their PVCs. People already have their PVCs in November, and they voted and they defeated APC, right? So if they only have 900 votes, they would have lost that gubernatorial election in Anambra State.
Yeah. That's a very good one. Yeah, that's a very good one.
Yeah, hold on. Two, the fact that you don't have a primary source material. You can Google anything, but is that New York Times? Is that INEC?
Okay, let me give you that answer. The previous one, don't forget, as you make a reference of Anambra State election, you will think what you will think about is the outcome of that election. How many number of votes that make that winning happen and the losers. So you figure out how many people who turn out and make that election to make a win or lose. They figure, I mean, the whole round numbers.
Hold on. We don't have all day, right? As far as it's more than 900, then what you're saying is wrong, because I'm sure it's more than 900 for the entire Southeast. So for Anambra alone, there are 5 states in Anambra. If it's 900 for Southeast, Anambra probably got 200-300 votes. They can't win APC with 300 votes. So what?
You see, this is what you are just saying now. You are still not even sure of what we are just talking about. You just give me a figure, which is very good, but you are still not even sure of the turnout of the whole Anambra election. The figure that's voted in the winning and the losing. You need to find out the whole figure that make that thing happen. That is what I want you to understand.
So hold on. What I'm saying is that you already gave us a finite number, which is 900 for the entire Southeast. 900.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so Southeast has 5 states. If you divide, you attribute those 900 to the 5 states, Anambra will probably get about, say, 300. Okay, let's say 500, right? So with your tongue, you can count your teeth. You don't need anybody to tell you that if there's only 500 votes for ABGA alone, not to mention PDP, Labour, other political parties that will share that 500 votes, then how are they going to win? It's impossible to win Anambra with 500 votes. Period.
Yeah, you see, you are still getting it wrong. You know, we just passed this information. You are just guessing. I want you to give me the figure that Anambra election just host, make a winning and the losing happen. The whole figure. Those people who came that day to vote, make that winning to happen. And don't forget about my comment here. I told you, and I still insist that 900 PVC was delivered in this present election, this present registration that is happening in 2023. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is, give me the figure of Anambra election figure, lose and the winning. Give me the round figure. Then you will use it now and qualify what I just said about 900. Then we'll let us see if the information I find in Google was wrong or right. That is what I want you to claim for everybody here, please.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all for your submission. Thank you. I would like us to quickly take on this INEC video here. There's some questions that I'd like. In fact, let's watch this. You know, the possibility.
Mr. Elvis, can I ask a question, please, before you proceed?
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay, Mr. Pansat, thank you so much for that engagement. Truly appreciate it. Like that speaker said, he said he Googled it. Can he put a link on where he got the information from? The 900,000 PVCs were collected for the southeastern region, because we got to make sure that we are passing out the right information. Can you put the Google link on this private chat?
Yes, please. That'll be helpful.
All right.
Niger Watch. I will put the link. But we don't have much time for today. I will bring that link up so that everybody will just verify what I'm saying, because I'm not the one that written it. So yes, I believe most of our information that we find it through YouTube, Google, you know, on this platform here. And that wasn't the only site. A lot of sites there have written about it. So I just link
One
that
thing that I want
information
people
for
to
everybody to
understand.
understand.
One thing that I want people to understand is that anything you find on air with a link, many of them are blogs. They are different between blog and mainstream medias. Most times people share information to me on a website. When I click on it, it's a blog. What that means is that, blogs can put anything there because it's not verified. They can just put anything they like in there. You don't, the sanctity or the information, you are not sure where it's coming from. So for me, if you have to share stuff like that or even talk about it on air, if it's from any of the mainstream newspaper in Nigeria, I think that would be much better. Or, other countries. But if it's a blog, don't bother talking about it because
Okay, Mr. Najawa, sorry to chip in this information. Like I told you, when Kenayo mentioned this figure about 10.9 million that registered, so I said that, you see what I asked Google, I said, how many Southeastern registered voters PVC registered in the Southeast? It gave me exactly the same figure. Then under it, which is the same platform, it said that 10.9 million Southeasterners have registered. Then, but 900 PVCs are only available to the Southeast. Reason, because of insecurity. That was the INEC reason. This is how I get it. Anybody can Google it. It's not something that is hidden. It's not something that I'm faking. You can Google it there. How many PVCs that how many people have registered?
Well, the only reason why we ask you for the link. So one thing is, when this platform is for Peter Obi, and anything that goes contrary to the fact that this guy needs to be on that seat, we want to make sure that we tread carefully. So if you're coming with this information, you should also be able to provide the source. And I mean, just being able to put the link is not difficult. So one thing is, let's not. There are millions of people listening to this channel. Don't dissuade people's mind, and don't.
Let's go. No, in case of next time, I think that will be much better. Like I said before, it's not everybody that knows the difference between blogs and mainstream media's websites. Everybody just think all websites are the same thing. I receive lots of shares to Najawa's WhatsApp number all the time. People sharing me website. They just think website is a website. No, most of the website, 90% of the website you are seeing right there, they are blogs. They put in the heading right there, and you click on it, and you read the news and all that. But where can I verify it? So on this platform, we are good with sources. That's why you see all the videos we play. We attach where the video is coming from. In case you have to accuse us, in fact, we're working with the third parties. So if you find stuff on a website, if it's not a mainstream media website in Nigeria, like for example, the Sun newspaper, Vanguard, and so on, then don't bother talking about it until you find that same information on the mainstream media's carrying it. You cannot say, okay, it's facts. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly take on this, what we should be expecting on election day. I think this one is very, very important for us. Please help us to share this broadcast, and let's do this together.
8 million cards for all these people. There's nobody who actually follow the rules the way they should follow them, and we did not print cards for. And if there's anyone we did not print cards for, I'll be surprised.
No, but it's not just about printing cards, because I do know that in some instances, these cards were in different locations. I think it was somebody who gave an instance that, it was not in that polling unit, maybe it was in the next polling unit. So in some instances, there were mix-ups. So if the person is able to prove beyond reasonable doubt I transferred the right way. I did everything that was legal according to the rules. I went as stipulated by INEC to pick up my card.
Okay, sorry, I have to pause it because there's a question right there from Fred Rem. You're saying, okay, let me put that on the screen because I needed to quickly respond to you, saying that fake news everywhere, people with different levels of intelligence peddling all kind of fake news. The question is why? The answer is straightforward, my person right there. Many of them are doing it for views. Many of them are doing it to gain more traffic to their platforms quickly. That's why you see some videos, they get 10,000, 20,000 or 40,000 views so quick because they lie all the time, and they also have followers that love them for lying. You know, like I was telling one of my friends the other day, I was telling him that anything you want to start doing on social media, you have a followers waiting for you. If you want to come out and be beating your mother, there's followers that will love you for you beating your mom. If you want to come out for, sharing money, there are followers that is waiting for you to share money. So depend. So you can't really blame them. Most people are doing this for personal gain. But on this platform, everything we show here, you must know where it's coming from. Is what I'm building for myself for future prospective purposes. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
From where I thought the transfer should have happened. And for one reason or another, I was unable to pick up his or her card owing to no fault of theirs. Will the commission be willing to look into those exceptions if they're able to prove that they're truly an exception?
Well, it's not an easy thing to start listening to.
Mr. Namdi, please, where is the video? Which platform is Kanayo's video? Please put it on the comment section so I can work on it.
All those on election day.
No, not on election day, certainly not. Before the election.
Before the election.
And we have the window now to do the accreditation. Now, if I want to use the fingerprint, I click on the verify fingerprint, and I ask Atakeme to put his finger on the scanner on the device.
On the BVAS?
On the BVAS.
Okay.
Now, the scanner is here, and it's failing now because I'm not Atakeme.
I see.
Atakeme is not in the studio.
Yes, Atakeme is. Maybe I'm here to impersonate. Yes, I'm here to impersonate Atakeme,
okay.
So it will not allow me. That is the way the system is designed. Okay. And if we want to do a voter who is a rightful owner of a device, let me call up another voter. This is this voter. It's Biode, and this is him here. And now I want to verify this voter. I can, like I said, I can use the facial or the fingerprint.
It's an or as well. It is either the facial or the fingerprint.
Yes.
But which one would you go for first?
And the commissioner approved that you do the fingerprint first.
Okay.
Yes. So I do this. Fails. I do this again.
Successful.
This is successful. Now it is successful because this is me.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This is me.
But why did it fail the first time?
Yeah, maybe it can happen to anybody. Maybe I wasn't placing and I did it deliberately. Maybe I wasn't placing my finger right. Some people on the field, we have seen a lot of people, when you ask them to put their finger, the hand is, they just as if they don't want to release their hand to you. So the hand is stiff, put the finger down here. Some of them are fidgeting, but the finger must be rightly placed on the scanner.
This one is very important for our people. That's why we're saying that you should share, because some people might not be aware how you need to place your finger on that particular day, because what they are saying right here now is that verification is going to be based on two options. You know, they are going to use fingerprint verification, and they're going to use facial verification as well. So for me, I'm beginning to trust on beavers, to be honest. I'm beginning to trust on them. Let's listen a little bit more so that we can talk on them.
Okay.
If you are not placing your finger rightly on the scanner, the authentication of your fingerprint will not pass. Even if it is you, as long as your fingerprint is not well placed on the scanner, your fingerprint authentication could fail. So now this is done. You go back and you can now see that the accredited voters has increased from 0
to 1. Okay.
So this is what will happen from beginning to the end. And at the end of poll, these accredited voters is pushed to our back end. And now what the commission has also done is that this system, the back end, is for the commission to see what is happening on the field. But what we'll be doing in the general election is to push the data to the high ref. So apart from seeing the picture of the from EC8 result on the high ref, you also be seeing the total number of accredited voters.
So
apart from the one that will be recorded on the form, you also see this on the high ref.
So this back end, INEC will be seeing it in the office.
Yes.
And then for the IREV, they will see it.
They will also see
is it simultaneous or depends on the network?
As soon as a result is pushed to the high ref, it pulls this information from the back end.
Okay. So what is the scenario about uploading of results? How does it play out here?
Yeah, we're also going to use the same results to upload, sorry, this same device to upload the result. So after the poll is over and the ballot is sorted and counted and recorded on the Form EC8A, and it's endorsed by the presiding officer, endorsed by all the all the party agents available on that day. Then what the presiding officer will do is to take the picture of that form, of that result sheet from EC8A with this camera.
Okay.
With this camera.
So there's a camera on the back of the device.
That is a camera that you can also put on the voter's face.
Yes. Yes. So you use this camera to take the photo of the voter. You also use this camera to take the picture of the result.
And notice it also has a front camera.
Yes, the front camera is for operators because on the machine, because this is a demo platform, that is the reason why I didn't take my picture before I was allowed to log in.
Okay.
Now, on the live application, will not allow you to log in until you snap yourself. And this is for us to...
That's the official, INEC official?
Yes, INEC official.
So you snap yourself and your picture will be on this device?
So you know who
uses this...
so will it upload to the back end too?
Yes.
Oh. So the officials too can run, but they can't hide.
They can't hide.
In case they do anything untoward. Okay. So all of those results will then be uploaded?
Uploaded, yeah.
But I see that you also have several apps on the device.
Yes.
There's a call, there's music, playlist. What's going on?
Yeah, by the time you try to use all this, they are already, you can only see they're already deactivated.
Oh,
you can't use them.
Because I went to the playlist right away.
No.
I want to know what kind of music do INEC officials listen to?
The only app that will be running on that day is the accreditation app and the result upload app. Because there's also apart from the app for the accreditation, we also have the app that will be used to upload the result. Because the system is designed in such that when there is no network in a particular location, you operate the app is resident on the system. You operate the app, you snap the result, you push it. As you move from that location, maybe on your way to the...
Okay, I'll stop that video right there. Let me quickly back it up with 2 other videos so we can start talking straight away. Thank you very much, Iron's Finest, for sharing that. Okay, people, I'd like us to start with this first, then we'll round up with Kanayo's video. Okay, let's listen to this as well.
Hello, fellow obedient. The passing of the Electoral Act is the biggest weapon that we have to brag about this election. In the previous elections, what happens is this: you could get anybody's card and go to the polling unit to vote. And all you have to do is for your card to reject it. Once your card is being rejected by the card reader, you write your name on the incidence form, you vote. So a lot of people bought cards. I don't want to say just the North alone. But in other places, they bought people's PVC's card, and when they came to vote, all the card reader needed to do was to say it wasn't recognizing it, and then the people will write their name on incidence form and vote. Secondly, there's another scam that was happening. Once you reach to the collation center, figures are being manipulated. And again, even in the process, you have 100% in every polling unit. Now, what's the catch? The changing of the Electoral Act, which brought about the beavers, is a game changer. What does the beavers do? First of all, before you vote, your card must be accredited by the beavers, either with your, that's why it's called verification, with your tongue, your thumb or your eyes. If it doesn't recognize it, you are not going to vote, period. Secondly, at every polling unit, the numbers of accredited voters must be equal to the number of votes collated and recorded and even pronounced as result on that particular day. Any addition to that makes that polling unit to be cancelled. Thirdly, that magic of collation center is no longer there. Results are going to be released immediately at every polling unit. Now, what's the implication? People that do vote buying, people that do any conny ways are not going to have their way. See, mark this tweet. All those millions of votes you see in Kano, yes, there are millions, but there won't be that particular number. That is why the politicians are running helter-skelter. You have been doing a nice job. Let's keep it up. Vote for Obi. God bless you as we change our country.
All right. The last one here, please bear with me. Let's listen to Kanayo, the Nollywood actor, quickly.
Are geared towards putting fear into the Igbos to live where they are. And that is not going to work. They want them to flee to the east and return after the elections. It's not going to work. This video is to speak boldness into our Southeast brothers and sisters, to make them understand that he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. There's no need. Do not try to make any attempt to stay out of where you reside, because that's a design to reduce our numbers. We don't have to die many times before our death. Only a foot does. Death will come when it will come, yes, but nobody's going to die. It is very critical, this election. I will stay put wherever we are. That's the only way 25% of votes in the 36 states of the Federation can be guaranteed for our brother Peter Obi. He rose from a man of the Southeast extraction to a national movement and consciousness. That we must accept. Now let me bring some basic facts to you. From the facts released by INEC, voter registration, at the time of the report I got, the Southeast has 10.5 million something votes. South-South, 14.226 votes. Southwest, 17 point something. So total for the South is 42 point something million votes. Voters registered, actually. North Central, 14.3 something million. Northeast, 12 point something million. Northwest, 21 point something million. Total for the North, 47 point something million. So grand total voter registration as released by INEC could be about 89 point something million. Well, in the last update of the report which I got, the Southeast Igbo with PVC's residents, The Southeast Igbo with PVC residents is 10.5 million. The Southeast Igbo with PVCs resident in the 19 northern states plus Abuja, 12.8 something million votes. That's 27%. The Southeast Igbo with PVCs resident in South-South, 6 point something million votes, 43%. The Southeast Igbo with PVCs resident in the Southwest, 6.5 million, that's 36%. Total Igbo population nationwide with PVCs is 36 point something million votes. Now, this shows you, the Igbo man, that there's no cause for alarm. Just do your own, get your PVC. We have our own problems when we keep on saying our votes will not count. Let us harness this and put them into effective use for our own benefit. We are not campaigning for our Igbo brother. He's been accepted by Nigeria. If he's accepted by Nigeria, we must not be the enemy. Forget about those who never spoke from the altar of God that he's not going to win and say, are they God? They are not. That's a talk for another day. We can't allow people to put fear into us so that our children will suffer. Perception could be reality, but it's not going to affect us. So the above figure in relation to the Igbos must be kept. One can see that from what I just read, the Southeast with PVCs nationwide are the highest in voter strength and spread. So there's no cause for alarm. Just cast your own vote. If we are well coordinated with our brothers in Kogi, Benue, Rivers, Anioma, Akwa Ibom, and so on, Cross River, we're not counting on Igbo votes. We need others to win the elections. All Nigerians are already behind Mr. Peter Obi. Let's not think that our votes cannot count and therefore deny our brother Peter Obi what he's supposed to get. So this message is to tell you, remain where you are resident. No shaking, there's nothing. If you are where you are resident, we'll achieve the 25% in partnership with our brothers and friends all over the nation. So please, any effort about attacks and so on, we die here. No shaking. We are Nigerians by birth and not by naturalization or by registration. We must reside anywhere we want in Nigeria and contribute to the growth of Nigeria. Long live our Igbo brothers, long live those who support goodwill. It's about competence, capacity. It's about integrity. It's about a new nation that Nigeria, Peter Obi has promised to fix. A new Nigeria is possible. Thank you very much, and God bless.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to talk on this. This is going to be our last submission. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's quickly start with the first person that we have here. You know, it's going to be moderator. Moderator, please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh my God, there's a lot to talk about. Okay, I'm going to talk about what can I
on this one, we don't have a time limit, but it's your last submission. But we don't have a time limit. But if you are more than, for example, you are more than 7-8 minutes, we might come in. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome everyone. I'm going to start with Kanayo. God bless him. I think his message was just to encourage the people from the Southeast, wherever they reside at, to not relent, to be focused and to know how valuable they are and do not feel intimidated. I think that's basically what his message was. There's something that he said that really caught my eye, and that is kind of relating to what the other gentleman in the panel said about perception. Now, I'm not trying to bring everybody back, but I'm still have to go back to the 900,000 votes that our brother in the panel said. I would say, sir, I got this information from Premium Times. I mean, Premium Times is like the Daily Trust, one of the mainstream medias in Nigeria. So the Premium
Times is a verified platform.
Okay, great. Now, Premium Times, like you depend on Google, but Premium Times as of 2021, it was stated that they have 2.5 million registered voters in Anambra State alone. That is as of 2021. There's a missing piece here, in this game, and that missing piece is that everyone should be aware. Or let me just is a reminder that missing piece is that prior to this new registration, that there are already people who already have their PVCs prior to all these new registrations. What happened to those numbers? I think when we're doing this calculation, I think that's what Kanayo was getting his information and his data from. And I thank you for explaining it explicitly clear that these are the numbers, right? And this is the power that you have. 2021, Premium Times says Anambra 2.5 million registered voters. Now, registered voters doesn't allude to people who already have PVC. So obviously, they are more than 2.5. So when you see that 900,000 that you read, sir, with all due respect, that is totally wrong. It's one of those paid people who want to bring the so-called perception that there are less people in the East that have PVCs, or INEC has not distributed, people who haven't collected, or it's not ready, one excuse or the other. Listen, I said it before in this panel. Allegedly, I heard that Agbado has disbursed 150 billion naira for media only. 150 billion naira, allegedly, for media only. And it's not just TV. We have bloggers, people on all social media platforms, even people who carry placards, they are ready to spend money.
Mother Rita, sorry to say that. Yes, I can confirm that with you, and we have an email to confirm that.
Okay.
We were reached out on that. That was last week, to be precise. Hold on 1 minute. Let me quickly check. Just hold on. We were reached out on that just last week here. On the 3rd, we receive an email. We don't come here to talk about these things here, but I have somebody that I normally talk to. On the 3rd, on Friday, we receive email if we will want to work with these people. But I will review every reached out that we've received after the election for you guys to know what we dedicated to this, what we have turned down to do this for a better Nigeria. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. So, from what I've said, that 150 billion naira, 150 billion naira, allegedly disbursed by Agbado's camp under the APC. So they are ready for fake blogs, mind games, perception, because right now we are in the social media age. So they have now recognized, especially from the Edo State 2020 election, that the social media is very important. Even when Adam Oshiomhole said initially last year that it's just few people in the room typing the obedient movement, they have now recognized and they have now identified the power of the social media. You see, when you're dealing with analog leaders, they don't want to see how futuristic you are until they start seeing results. Then they follow suit. So that's what's happening. They didn't believe in social media. They didn't believe in the youth of Nigeria. Because they don't think futuristically. They're still analog. They're still going by the old brigade ways. So when they see things are transforming and changing, they're scared. They've not realized that every single person can watch something in real time. Nigeria Watch right now. The people who are watching real time, even in Nigeria, even in as far as Peru, our brother from South America, watching real time, no matter the time difference. So they've recognized that there's a power of the social media. There's a power of the internet. So they have recognized this fact, and that's why they are willing to disburse as much as 150 billion naira as budget for media only. So when you see perceptions like this, the 900,000 that our fellow brother read in the internet from Google, these are people who I can get 100 different blogs with different blog name and just be putting lies out there, spreading it for people to just read and change people's. This is a mind game, according to Alhaji Abdul Karim. Politics is a mind game, and the closer we are to 25th of February, the more vicious they're going to be. Just watch it. The internet is going to blow up with a lot of lies and propaganda. So you just have to focus your eyes on the ball. Focus on, if you are we are in a dark tunnel right now. We are in a dark tunnel. Every Nigerian who loves Nigeria is in a dark tunnel. But the only thing that can give you hope and focus is to focus at that tiny light at the end of the tunnel. We are getting close to the end of the tunnel. We just have 15 days to get close to that tiny light we've been seeing. Now the light is getting brighter. Just focus on it, because you're going to see different demons coming in different shapes, sizes, and forms, coming to spew lies on the internet, coming to lie over whether you have the big people or the poor people. They're all coming to lie and twist people's minds and give a different perception that we don't have and the votes don't count, or the Easterners, they don't vote, or the Easterners have just now 100,000 votes. All those are lies. Those things are not true. Perception is very important. Mind game is very important. And that's why it will not be tolerated when somebody comes here to just spread propaganda, or, the video of earlier on of Tony Kabaka talking. We don't need to listen to all those things. We're getting closer. So we are getting closer to the light. So anything that's distracting us, we just ignore it or push it aside until we get to the light. And we must get to that light, whether anybody likes it or not. And I thank God for Kanayo, because he just put it in plain English. He just gave us the statistics. And please, everybody, all the Easterners, or even if you are anywhere and you registered wherever you registered, do not move to your village. Stay where you are and vote. Stay where you are and vote. Stay where you are and vote. And your vote will count. And, going by what INEC official was saying on is it Arise TV? Technology is good. The technology is good based on how they explained it. But there are two key factors that I saw there. And one, he said, is accreditation app and the result upload app. Now, if the powers that be, or rather the evil geniuses of the Agbado and Mikano camp, if they cannot influence the accreditation app and the result upload app, what do you think they're going to do? This is what I think they're going to do. They're going to start with physical assault, like what they're doing in Lagos, marginalization, intimidation, mind games, lies, propaganda. That's just the only way that they can influence people, because they know that once you know the truth, once you get to the police station, that is it. They can no longer intimidate you or antagonize you or try to marginalize you or make you feel that your vote don't count or this tribe is not, go back to your place, those kinds of things. So that's how we have to keep on ignoring, but stand firm. And you cannot say that, and anywhere you are going to, please always go in groups. Always go in groups, because the voters are definitely more than the people who are intimidating you. That is for sure. And I'm happy when that Dr. Moses came in a few days ago and said we have the Woto group. Definitely. I hope they have enough, to put people in check. When I mean put people in check, anybody that is coming as an Agbero or is coming to, or you belong to Kabaka group or MC Oluomo group, and you're coming to intimidate voters or, trying to prevent people from exercising their rights, we need to put a stop to such people and bundle them and put them in one corner. When we vote, we take them to the police station. And I hope, because the reason why I say so,
that might even be the end of their lives. They might be reigning for so many years, but trust me, if they bring their heads out this time, that might be the end of their lives. Trust me.
Yes, because now every Nigerian is angry. Alexander the Great did not last forever. Even King Solomon, as wise and great as he was, he didn't live forever. We have Capone in the United States, the popular mob boss. He didn't last forever. So Agbado the Capone now of Lagos, or whatever he calls himself, would not last forever. MC Oluomo would not last forever. In the past in Lagos, we've had gazillions of MC Oluomos or Tony Kabakas all over Nigeria. We have a lot of them, even in the north. They never last forever. If you check out how their life ends. So there's nobody that would, you say you reign so much that you think that you will not come down. You would come down, because that's how God has designed us to be. You would, and if you are going up in a very bad way, the way you will crash land, you may not even see pieces to even gather. So MC Oluomo and all these people, they will not last forever. And that's why I see most of all these elites, they start pushing their children out of Nigeria in case anything would happen. They know that, oh, at least my wife and children, they're living in diaspora where they have a good system. So what they're not using the gullible ones, weaponizing poverty, for the ones that don't understand what is really going on, to fight their war. That's why I say do not fight in their war. These politicians, PDP and APC, they're having a family quarrel. They are friends after. Check out if any of their child do party. One will be father of the day, mother of the day, the one that will be the yagbe, the one that will pray. They're all together. They're all together. So going back to what INEC was saying, I would say the accreditation app and the result upload app, if they cannot influence that, the APC and PDP will use other means. Money, intimidation, like I said, lies, propaganda on social media, physical assault, all kinds of vices. Now, another aspect is, which I would not undermine, is sometimes these people, because they are so desperate, they can use people who are savvy in breaking or creating bugs, what I would call bugs. It's also those of you who are computer savvy, bugs or flaws or in the system and the programming of the beavers, which is very possible. Because I cannot underestimate Satan. We should not underestimate how far these people can go. We should not underestimate how far they can even get foreigners, computer mercenaries. They're from Asia or Europe or whatever, just to create a bug in the system whereby it might not be effective. But I don't want to sound negative, and because I am believing that no matter how much bugs that they put in, it cannot override the number of people who are supporting and voting Peter Derokobi. It cannot, no matter what they do. And lastly, I would say the questions I even have, I wish Festus Okoye would come out and really speak. When he said about the no network. Now I know that for sure they will have a server that is getting all this information. That is storing all this information. Now, when there's no network, he said whenever there's a network, it automatically uploads. But the question is, how fast is the network that would make it upload, let's say, 1,000 people? Once the network comes, how fast is it? We need to know. And you also need to, I think INEC should show us a situation room, because if the result upload is coming, the Nigerians, they should give liberty of Nigerians to actually see it uploading. Or even use an interface like one of these mainstream media, Arise TV channels, NTA, use them as interfaces to just show us what's the situation room, so we need to really know if they're really honest and, and open, so we need to see that, that would be awesome. And then I would say that INEC has not been honest with the PVC printing and distribution. INEC has not been honest, and INEC has to come to realization that with this new technology that they have identified, I hope so, they have identified the flaws, they have identified where they can improve, because take it or leave it, INEC asked for 355 billion naira from the Senate, 355 billion naira. But what the Senate did was, that is excluding the 40 billion they get every year, I guess, to pay salaries and do other stuff. They even asked for 50 billion again. 50 billion increase, that's 10 billion increase from the 40 billion they get every year. But for the elections, they asked for this election, they asked for 355 billion naira. So what was approved by Senate was 305 billion, 305 billion. And having such a humongous amount of money, they shouldn't even have any flaws in distribution or printing or even logistics in general, like, bringing this NURT. It's so annoying and sad when you hear things like that, and when you now hear the budget, it's mind-blowing. Nigerians, we have just been so aloof, or we were just used to pain and suffering, that when you hear certain amounts and you now hear the result, we don't get angry. In other countries by now, they will have been like chaos everywhere. But Nigerians like to be alive. Nigerians are afraid, to die or let me say to sacrifice their life. Nigerians are afraid to speak up, and I think it's because of so much years of the military junta that has kind of made us, some of us, not all, have this low self-esteem in reacting. And so that is why sometimes when you even react or question a constituted authority, the same Nigerians, some Nigerians will attack you that you hate them or why you asking questions. But because they have been so damaged and battered by the military junta and that subservient nature of, respect people of authority. No, constituted authority needs to be asked. INEC needs to be asked questions about the budget, the expenditure, what was left. The Senate, they don't even ask. House of Rep, I don't think they even ask these questions. Because how can they be asking MC Oluomo NRT for logistics? It's an insult, and you have 305 billion naira budget. How? What was the expenditure in creating the beavers? What company created the program for the beavers? Those questions need to be asked by Senate. I mean, the whole Nigeria doesn't have to see, but that is why we have the representative. It's annoying. It's mind-boggling when you read these things and like, what is really going on? But in a nutshell, let us not get intimidated by numbers or fake news like the 900,000. I don't believe that story. I think it's fake. It's not correct. It's very inaccurate. And we should also remember that people who have not voted before, but they've had PVCs, they are all going to come out to vote. Forget about these ones that just registered newly. We have people who already have PVCs and they are going to vote. They are going to vote. Do not be intimidated. It's Peter the Rock Obi, Labour Party or nobody else. Nobody else. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission and for giving us the figure of INEC. I really like that. I would like to hear from Shibuzo Adi. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, listeners, viewers, and commentators. It's so good we have this argument, because every time we raise an issue here, some people will tackle you, which is good. I just raised an information that I found, which is very necessary. I was expecting people like everybody to look into it and find out what I'm saying, if it's the truth, even though the fact or no fact. But for the fact, this thing was found in a research form. Everybody need to look into it, because everybody in Nigeria knows that Southeast has been a political playground and a tennis ball for political system in Nigeria. And nobody should deny that and know that Southeast has been disfranchised in all this political system in all forms. Even the Southeast themselves, the individuals, they don't want to even attend or even have that interest to vote in the Nigerian electoral system. But what I'm trying to say is a review that I searched and I find out. And that is why I challenge, is it Pansat? There was somebody I was arguing with. I told him to bring me the figure from Anambra State general election. And all of a sudden, we couldn't have any conclusion on that. And up to now, I didn't find any figure on that. So I raise a question here. I see what Kanayokayo said. He said that 10.5 million voters, then about 10 point something million resident have their PVCs. But from the site that I found, the same figure was registered, and there is a figure that INEC concluded that they delivered to the Southeast. So this question is a question I wanted to pose, ask the Labour Party member that was here to verify this information and find out, and go to INEC and ask INEC and said, look at the figure that we found out, and is it true that Southeast have this number of registered voters? What is going on? So any question or answer he came with, then we will be satisfied with it, because this election is all about desperation for those who want to succeed power. And you can see it by yourself that people in power don't want to relinquish power. They will kill, they will steal, they will do all kind of manner of attitude to make sure that the position, they reposition themselves or recycle themselves into a form of, another form of leadership to, succeed power. So it's an information that I related, but I believe that that information, we need to verify it. We don't need to argue it. Even though we argue about it, let us verify it, because there is nothing that is impossible. There is a fact. People can register. People can have their registered voter card, which is how long they have been registered on this. We are talking about this present one. But now, at the general election in those states, in the local governors election, if you check the figures that come out and vote, you will find out how many voters have been there in a polling unit to cast their vote, whether they're up to 1 million or something. So in every state in the southeast.
Can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go ahead. You can go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask you a question. Did you go further to know how many people, how many new voters registered, and how many old voters that were on the list before, so that you can match them and see the contradiction, whether there's any? Did you make that research?
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Look at what I find out from my research. The question you asked me, to be honest with you, I'll never go there. What I find out is the total total registered voters in the southeast, and that figure came out in 10 point something million votes. Then when I searched, now I said, how many the southeast have their registered PVCs? That is when that figure came. The reason was insecurity, that the INEC officials cannot be able to reach some certain area in southeast. So I think of myself, I said, how can we have an insecurity in the southeast, meanwhile in the north, where the insurgencies are more visible, all of them have their PVCs. That is where my worry come in, and that is why I bring this kind of suggestion. But well, people attack me. If I find information like this, instead of me to talk, they go beat me, make I keep quiet. But why I advocate for it is because I find it in a Google search, and the figure it gave me there is not far from any headline that is trending in Nigeria. And I believe that we have to do a lot to ask INEC question, ask those who have connection to INEC. I put this as an allegation that this is what I find as a search. But if you want to doubt me, ask any INEC official in the southeast and ask them how many registered voters have received their PVCs in the southeast. How many numbers? Is there up to 1 million? Is there up to 1 million or 2 million or 3 million? So INEC in the southeast will give you the figure. It's a very important question. It's not a bad thing. We can verify for it. And the Labour Party's members will have the right to answer those questions and see if these figures are well known, or they just give us a figure in the air, and at the end of the day, what is happening on the ground is a different story. So it's a very important information, and that is why I relate this information in this platform, so that we are all advanced people here. We can do a lot of search in any kind of platform and find all these figures. So it's not something that we can argue it. You can doubt me. I agree that, because this is my information, I relate to everybody here. Then if you find out that I'm lying, then you can do your research and find out also. Then from there, we can take it on. But it's very important we ask INEC in the southeast this question. Is it true that this is what we are finding? Because these people can do anything, as I stated here. They can do, and they can kill. They can do anything to make sure they succeed power. So it's not a big thing that I related this matter, and some people are attacking me in this platform. Well, it's okay to attack me, but I stick. And I still remain in my position until somebody will clear me clearly. Kanayo came to here. He said that, look at how many figures that registered.
Mr.
Look at how many.
It's not, nobody's attacking you. They're only asking for the source of your information.
Yeah.
It's not an attack.
Yeah. You see what I, Mr. Naja, what you see what I said? I will, because I will relate the search maybe tomorrow morning. Yeah, but what I said that if you want to doubt me, you have a smartphone in your phone there. Google how many Southeasterners have received their PVCs. It's a simple thing. Google it. It's on Google there. Then you find out the society, read whatever. Those who are fake, then you can know when you come back here tomorrow, you say this is fake and this is right. This is information that I found. I relate it to everybody here. Then let us reason about it and find out how to, defeat these people. Because just like Madam Rita said, Tinubu have donated a lot of millions to come and disfigure people in the media platform. So anything is possible, and that is why they are pumping out those kind of money to make sure that people either we get the right information or we get the false information. But if we get a virus in our movement, we need to relate it to other people so that they will be aware of it. It's not a bad thing to get a wrong information and relate it to everybody so that people can be able to, be aware of it. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But I want you to know that it's not an attack. On this platform, you can oppose, agree, disagree. People just wanted the source of your information. That's it. We have a caller right here. Before I move on to other panelists. Yes, Conan, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Can you hear me clearly?
Pardon?
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, greetings, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel. So I just want to chip in to the sir that was speaking earlier. I did hear the same thing too, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
I found they talked about, recording only 900,000 votes in the Southeast, which I doubted greatly. So I didn't even bother to further research on it, but I know I heard it too. So the fellow that spoke about it is not wrong. We just need to find out, which this platform is very good at doing. We can just look into it, and if I find it, if I happen to find it again, I will forward it to you. I discarded it because I didn't believe it. I was like, nah, these people are just trying to look for ways to discourage people, so I didn't bother. But I did read something like that, and I heard something like that.
Anyway, I will do a research about it.
Yeah, so I just wanted to confirm what he's saying, that he's right about that. I heard it too.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Shibuzo Adi, right there. In case of next time, just forward the link so that we can have it somewhere instead of looking for it right now. But I'll do my own research about that information. I'll see how we can bring any Labour Party campaign team here so that we can specifically focus on this question between now and the next 72 hours by God's grace. Okay. Meanwhile, I would like us to hear from someone else here, which is Victor Niger Fobi. Please talk to us, my brother. Mr. Victor, are you there? Okay, Mr. Victor is not available right now. Move on to the next person. Mr. Dwayne Akin.
Did you call me?
Yeah, I'll be calling you. You didn't answer.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I thank you for showing that clip on the beavers itself. And that has really gone a long way to tell the Nigerian people that your vote will surely count. And on there was the first speaker that spoke was wondering if you snap the results and there's no network, it's like like I said earlier on one of the program. I said it's like your phone. If you send a message, that message has already gone. It's on the network. Nobody can interfere with that message. And when you move to anywhere there's network, the message lands automatically on on their server, and that is all. Nobody can interfere with a snapshot. You cannot change the snapshot. It is as you snap it, that is the way you're going to see it. So the only way, I repeat again, the only way they can interfere with anything concerning this voting is for them to cause havoc, is for them to create fear. That is why we are saying this thing is about information. They are ready to disseminate wrong information to sway voters to their own side. That is the only way. If they don't want this vote to be counted in any local government, they should be ready to disrupt the entire local government. If and only if the security is in line with them, and only if they are ready to take the pressure and the outcome of their own way, what they have done, because the outcome of it is going to be very, very serious, and they might not be able to withstand the people's outrage. They might not be able to withstand it. They know it. That is why they are spending more money now on information dissemination. So they want to try as much as possible to take the information around the other way around, so that they can sway the voters to the other side, to their side. But to me, that is too late. It is just too late for them to do it. So whatever they are doing today, like I will always say, my belly they sweet me. The way the thing is going now, my belly they sweet me, because this package that INEC has introduced is one of the best way, and I know that a lot of African countries they are ready now to consult with Nigeria INEC for it, because this thing is not like what we have here. Like what we have here, where you just vote, your result will go to the to a server, boom, it has counted. You'll be seeing the result as it's going up, down, up, down. No, they are going to do it in such a way that you cannot interfere with it while it's going, because it will just go to the INEC chairman desk on the situation room itself. So if they will collect it there, they will count it there, prior to when they will bring the raw copy. They will not compare the raw copy with the collation done on that table there. So you can contest it that no, our result from this local government is this. You can call, and they will make correction and compare with what they have in their server, so that they don't go with an objection. So this election is well secured, to my level of understanding on software application and other and internet transfer processes. It's well secured, because there is no way they can break the protocol. There's no way they can break it, because you are not going to send result electronically like that and be counted electronically like that. You're only going to send a copy, a photocopy, which cannot be interfered while being transmitted. So that is a good gesture from INEC. And I thank God, Niger Watch, you are bringing the educational part of the transmission of result, and how they are going to vote, and how they are going to get themselves intact on the polling station on that day. And one other thing that I said earlier on one of these days, I said, as you are voting, the BVAS is counting the amount of people that are thumbprinted, that put up their thumbprint on that machine. It's counting it, and as he finished counting it, the INEC official there will send, will automatically, something will automatically will be sent and be counted. So there is no way they can interfere with anything on it. So this election is a done deal for us. And one other suggestion I would have made I would have made, and I'm trying to make online here, is that INEC should make their registration a continuous process, so that these people will not now start, doing all sort of rambling. Because if it's on a continuous process, and the Nigerian
My
government,
brother,
yeah,
it has always
yeah,
been a continuous process. It has always been, just that people are not aware. It
that
has
is
always
what
been.
me myself, it's information. That is why
I did
I
my
just want
own.
them
I
to.
did my registration when it was not election time, and I got my card. So it's,
Thank
you,
God,
are,
thank God
we
you
are
are
the
giving that
ones.
information. Thank God you are giving it.
Yes, we are the ones who were not interested in the past. So
Yes.
they have places where we can always go to, but we don't go. Many of us don't go. But now we are going. You
Thank
understand?
God,
So
thank God
thank
you interjected and gave a very vital information. These are things, and I pray that as at the end of the day, we will have a cause to celebrate it. And I want to talk to my brother that just spoke on that the number of voters. One thing, that is why I asked the question. You should know that this INEC registration was for those that don't have voters card, and for those that want to transfer their voting polling unit. Because we have done election, they've given voters card out before. But this registration for this year was for those people that are presently come to the age, and those people that did not register before. Because you have to know the people that have registered before and have collected their voters card and have voted before. You have to know the amount of people from the Eastern Bloc. Then you have to know the amount of people new collection. And I would also buy the idea that they might not be able to get to that people's place where there is a lot of fighting. I must tell you, there's a lot of fighting somewhere in the east, which they cannot get it to the people.
Sorry, my brother.
And
I'll
buy that idea
sorry,
from
my
you.
brother.
That one, I will buy it. But
Yes,
I want
thank
to,
you.
that's why
Thank you.
I said you should make a lot of research, because this
Yeah,
election are
sorry.
for the.
All right,
Yeah?
Mr. Victor, somebody's trying to interject.
I just want to relate it to Mr. Niger Watch. I have sent the link. It's Mr. Sibyl Ade. Then you can now verify and give us a
You
highlight
send it to the
on
WhatsApp
the
number, right?
WhatsApp number, right? Yeah, you can
Okay,
continue now. Thank you.
beautiful. I thank you for that, because every information is very, very important. That is why I just asked a question, for me to even get the real insight of what you investigated on. And I thank God you gave us, because when you made mention of they couldn't get to some people, that is a question mark there. And the question mark is left for us to, with what we are seeing on ground, it's left for us to go and assimilate it and bring out our own suggestion. Is it really they can't get to them? And what about those in the north, which are facing such situation, which is more very volatile than the one in the east, despite they are all the same? How did they get to those people? But what this election is going to bring is the lie and the narrative they've been talking about, that we have big numbers from the north. Is this election is going to show us how many of us, a real insight on how the voting pattern in Nigeria is going to be like. We are going to see it in this election, because the north they have been writing results from left and right for us, a lot of results. But this election, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for this educational part Mr. Najawat have shown us, because me on my own side, I've gone to make my own research, particularly on the beavers. I had a lot of friends that are software writers. I asked them, they said Nigeria have practically shown the world some insight, because the world was not really thinking this way. What they were thinking is just vote to one server. But now they are bringing something that we left, a pictorial sending of the result on that polling side. That one, you cannot, if they want to investigate, you cannot change it, because we have two spots where they are saving the results. We have two platforms where they save the result. So if one platform has not downloaded, the other one can be taken. If one platform is interrupted, one is already there. So they have two security in one platform. Two security in one platform, whereby if anybody hack this one, the other one, you cannot hack it, because that is the way all these IT specialists do their thing. They always have backup, and there is always another backup which they will never reveal to us, because they build their security network in such a way that if you touch one, the other one you cannot touch. They might allow you to touch this one, but they will have one that you cannot touch. So they build their security from one level to another level. So they might have 3 security levels in their platform. And I thank God that they told every one of us that, to show you an insight that this platform, this PVC, whatever, it's well secured. And if you play by the rules, of the game, a man that was born in Kafashan, who have nobody, who have no money, can vie for electoral position, and he will know that if he loses, it's just that the people don't want him, and this is the person they want. That is how if we continue, and I pray,
all right,
I pray they don't do their hanky-panky game, but if they do their hanky-panky game, they will be caught red-handed. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Wash.
Thank you. Okay, Chibuzo, at the you're right what you were saying, and the platform is a legitimate platform. This is leadership. Leadership is a legitimate platform. So you see, this is why it's good to back what you're saying up. Just for example, you could not find it now. Some might think that you were not saying, passing on the truth. But we can see here, is this what you were referring to, that the Southeast has 10.9 million registered voters, while 930 PVC are ready for collection by new registrants? Shibuzade, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Because you can see the magnitude of the people who are registered, and you can see the downgrade of numbers that are ready for collection. That to show you there is a monopoly in this politics, because you can't see people suffer and they have their end time and go and register, and at the end of the day, they will deprive them. 10 million is a lot in election. Just when you look at the figure, it doesn't add up. So I want the Labour Party organization to question this number.
What INEC is saying, sir, hold on, please, hold on. Because let me quickly go through what I have here. Let me just read a little bit of it so that people can get it, because I'm not sure if everybody can see the information properly right there. According to what I have on the screen, which everybody is seeing, that insecurity may disenfranchise 11 million voters in Southeast. Unless urgent steps are taken by the federal government, over 11 million voters may be disenfranchised in the 2023 general election due to worsening security situation in the Southeast region. Data from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, showed that the Southeast has 10.9 million registered voters, while 930,000 PVC are ready for collection by new registrants. This new set of voters was unable to come out yesterday for the second phase distribution of the permanent voters card PVC by INEC due to the sit-at-home order imposed on the resident by the separatist group Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB. INEC could not commence the exercise yesterday in Anambra State as a result of fears by its personnel, as well as the registered voters, of possible attack by hoodlums enforcing the sit-at-home being observed in the entire Southeast region every Monday. Though the Nnamdi Kanu-led IPOB, which earlier ordered the every Monday sit-at-home as part of the group's strategies to persuade the federal government to free their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who is liberation in Kuje prison, from where he has been standing trial in court on charge bordering on treason. Had following. Okay, there's a lot of things here, but if you check this now, what the leadership is saying is that because of the sit at home imposed on the citizens of Anambra State or Southeast, some of them fear not let them come out when they go collect their PVC. If you guys remember, I talk about these things. Please hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Please.
Could I say something on that, please?
Just hold on, please. A couple of weeks ago, if you guys remember, I talk about this sit at home, the irrelevant and inconsequential sit at home that this Ekpa is imposing on our people back home and is hiding himself in somewhere in abroad. You know, this could be the result now. Who knows? Because when we talk here, sometimes some people bring sentimentality here to attack us or try to oppose us. But this is the result. Because when your parents, for example, advise you, you refuse to listen. When the result comes, you don't hit your head, then you can't listen. This is one of the things we're talking about. For me, I never see this thing. I want to thank you, Chibuzo Adi, for bringing this up for everybody to see. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Najawas, let me just add something on that. This is an excuse that INEC are given because sit at home is only on Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, their offices are open. People can go and collect their PVCs. And they look at the English they use there. Look at the grammar they use there. 10.5, 10.9 have registered, right? But only 930 is ready to collect. It's not like all of them are made for it to collect. Only 900 are ready to collect. Now, the excuse they are giving us.
Hold on. Can you let somebody at least interrogate since you brought the evidence forward? We appreciate that.
No, but I'm just analyzing a little bit.
Could you please?
Please
hold on. Please. Elvis,
no, but I'm speaking before you. I'm just speaking.
Make him hold
no,
on.
Wait.
Hold on,
you
Mr.
interject
Passer,
me.
please.
No,
on,
you
Mr.
interject
Passer,
me.
Please.
Don't use authority to interject me. I'm just speaking. But if you want to excuse me, you can excuse me. You understand?
Okay.
So as I'm just analyzing the story, you know, I said that 10.9 million
but you brought the
have
evidence.
registered.
Can we talk?
Okay.
No.
All right, Mr.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead. It's fine.
Just 1 minute to round up with what you're saying, Mr. Shubuzo Adi.
Okay, thank you. What I'm just saying is
before he rounds up, let me put in a word so he could address what I'm gonna say, which is round up.
Okay.
Let me say something.
Okay,
about
you can go on. You can go on.
Now we got that evidence there. First of all, the first issue you have with that is just your mere comprehension, reading comprehension. That word "new" is very, very important in the statement that they put there, right? I will address that finally. Then, of course, the etymology and epistemology of space and time. When you're talking about, and Elvis was referring to sit at home, it says, if you comprehend that very well, there's an X amount of voters, 10 million or whatever it is, but that's the new registrants. Yeah, but there's about 900 something deficit of new registrants who need to pick up their PVC, and the reason being that 930, right? So it's not talking about the totality of that 10 million. It's just, let's say there's an X amount of number. They didn't provide that number, which is what is the number of new registrants? Not the 10 million. There's a X amount of new registrants. It could be 2,000. It could be 10. It could be 4,000, but it's less. It's 10,000 minus.
But what they are saying here, sir, 930,000 PVC are ready for collection. 930
new registrants,
yes,
not from the
total. Yes, from by new registrants.
There's a new there. I want you to
by new registrants.
Right. That new registrant doesn't include right. What is the figure of new registrants, right? That's missing in that piece. It's not the 10 million or whatever, 10,000.
Anyway,
if you read that slower, you're gonna see that what it's talking about is new registrants. It could be
Mr. Pansat.
Yeah.
You wanted to ask a question now,
Yes, sir.
but you are not talking. Please, whenever you want to ask a question, let your question be within 30 seconds. So that I can relieve Mr. Shibuzadi.
I know, but I didn't want to release him on so he could address what I'm saying. So don't water down what I'm saying. It's important in his address. He needs to read that slower and address that new registrants. What is the new? What is the magnitude
Mr.
of the new
Shibuzadi, please, can you answer that?
Okay, let me just come in. Thank you, Mr. Pan said. You're just a troublemaker, I'm telling you.
No,
You just give problem. Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not a troublemaker at all.
Anyway, okay. No, let us. We are just talking. We just want to get idea and analyze things. We're not gonna fight over this because of we come here to succeed, make sure Nigeria succeed.
No,
anyway,
no,
what I'm trying to say is, look at our deficit in terms of 10 point something million, and 930 is ready. That is what INEC have made. That is what I'm saying. This is what is ready for collection. They didn't say that 10 million is ready for collection. They only said that 10 point something million have registered. But for the Southeast, only 930 is ready. That is what they have made for Southeast. And the franchise, 10 million.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying now?
Listen to what I said.
Okay.
Listen to what I said.
Sir Elvis, when was this publication? What date is this publication? Because at the time you read it and now, those 900, possibly half of them have picked it up.
You just hit the nail on the head, Madam Rita.
This one, hold on now. You just ask a question, please. You ask a question, you are answering it. Just hold on. You ask when was it published? 2 months ago.
Mr. Chiboza, listen to what I'm saying, because we're saying
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hold on.
Hello. Hold on, please. It was published 2 months ago, Madam Rita. Are you hearing me?
Can you? Okay, very well.
Yes,
I'm going to address that to what Madam Rita says is important.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
But it's not your turn.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I thought you wanted to ask question. It's not your turn. We have other people here.
I know, but Mr. Elvis, you're making it very confusing by not having pointed stuff. There's something we're talking about. There are new registrants. There's a number of new registrants that have not, out of that new registrants, 900 have not picked up their PVCs. It's not the entire 10 million that we're talking about. That piece is saying that out of the
930, yes. We are not talking about the 11 million, not 10. It's 10.9, sir. So round it up, 11 million.
Okay. So to round it up, let me just do it by conclusion, okay, without asking a question. I'm saying this. There are 2 things involved. One being the one that Madam Rita is talking about, which is the ontology and the epistemology of space and time. During that particular time period, there was still a home that prevented people from picking up their thing at that time. So it's just within that period of time that this article is referring to. So we need a more advanced, more modern information. But even with that new is very important. New registrants. Is it 2,000 people out of 2,000? Only 900 is left. Is it 5,000? What is the number of new registrants? Because the 900 figure only applies to the new registrants. It doesn't apply to people who had their PVC a long time ago. So what is the quantity of the new registrants there? You need that to panic. You don't need to panic if it's 1,500 registrants and 900 have not picked up their stuff, right?
That was where I was trying to get to. That was where I was trying to get to.
Okay.
Can I go
Thank
now?
you very much. I'll wait for my turn. I will address this in my turn.
But hold on, please. Everybody, hold on. Thank you. According to what I'm reading right now, except INEC is trying to deceive some people here. Okay. What they are saying, they say findings by leadership reveal that the PVC distribution could not commence at the 21 local government across the state, as both INEC personnel and registered voters stayed away from the commission's local government offices where the PVC distribution were designated to take place because fear of possible attack by hoodlum. Some registered voters who were contacted said that they would prefer to go for their collection on their PVC any other day, but certainly not on Mondays. Okay, one of the people were asked question here on quote. He said, "I will go to check for my PVC as from tomorrow today, but not on Monday because I don't want to be attacked by those unknown gunmen who are enforcing sit at home, a registered voter who prefer to speak on condition of anonymity." So what is going on here now? They know that Monday is a risky day for them, but they are willing to go collect their PVC in every other day because Shibuza Adi actually talk about what happened to any other days. Yeah, they mentioned it here, sir. He's here. Maybe he didn't read everything. You know, all the voters are willing to go collect their PVC in other days. But the problem now is some of them are just scared in totality. Monday to Monday, they don't just want to take the risk of losing their lives or for anything. You know, so please let other people talk on this before we, we have people here that have not said anything at all.
Mr. Niger Watch, I didn't finish my analyzation. Pamphlet collected from me.
No, you already finished before I brought this up, sir. You'll be talking since. You'll be talking since, sir. Yes. You finished before I even brought this on there.
Who hasn't had a chance. I'm the one. It's not my turn yet, so I'm waiting for my turn.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I'll come back to you guys shortly. I would like to hear from Mr. Edwin Akin. Sir, are you there? Are you still there with us? Okay. Let me hear from Alex. My brother Alex, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Nijawash. Thank you, everybody on the platform, viewers worldwide. I greet you. Those on the comment section, thank you. My dear hardworking panelists, thank you. Nijawash technical team, thank you. Somebody should mute himself, please.
That was sorted, Alex. Don't worry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of dashan going on in Nigeria now. A lot of ikiaga, a lot of tompos moifefe, confusion and panic, topsy-turvulence. And I don't want us to fall into this trap of these wicked politicians. I'm hearing allegedly that the Central Bank of Benin is on fire right now as I speak, but I've not confirmed it. I don't know how true that is. That is why I'm a little bit overgasted and flabbergasted. It's okay. This is the monster that they've bred up, Why is APC working so hard? Some part of APC Kabaka, why are they working so hard to rig election? If a teacher has been doing his or her job, setting exams shouldn't be a problem for students. Because they failed woefully, now they are not acting like Tom and Jerry, cat and mouse, cartoon characters. Such a shame. They had 8 years to turn this nation around. 8 years. It took Singapore 18 years to turn their country around. Singapore is like if you divide Lagos into 3. It took 15 years for Malaysia to turn themselves around. It's taking 10 years for Rwanda to do a turnaround. A party had 8 years, 8 good years. Why would I be hearing that there is an educational transformation or a social resurgimento? There is a technological, revamping going on, or there is a massive construction scale nationwide. Why would I be hearing that the rule of law is being strengthened? But these men, like animals, they've been looting this country dry, killing people. How can you come and feed a candidate and expect to win elections when you have been killing people nationwide? You have been destroying houses, raping women. You have been creating pandemonium, anarchy. You'll be very bad as leaders. Now you are not looking for. Are we even supposed to be having this kind of analysis? How many countries have you heard go through this rigor of standing against their leaders before election like this? Countries, sometimes you don't even know when they are doing elections. People still go to work. People still go to their daily activities, but they still vote from their offices, sometimes from their phone. And we say we are giants of Africa. So these leaders, the report card has come. The conferendum have come. After school, you must get your result. This is the result. Fela Nicola Pokuti was right. Everybody run. Everybody scatter. Some people lost their lives. Someone just died. Police, they come. Army, they come. Then leave sorrow, tears, and blood. Their regular trademark. So for me, it's such a shame. How do we produce animals as leaders? How do we produce animals as leaders? Governors as animals. Even animals protect their own. If they were good all this while, we will retain them in power. Trust me, we will not vote for Obi. But they've been bad. They've been very bad. They've been very, very terrible. We are still discussing electricity. We are still discussing transparency. We are still discussing the death of Deborah without justice. We are still discussing the Lekki Toll Gate massacre. We are still discussing the billions of dollars borrowed that has vanished into the thin air. We are still discussing the jackpot syndrome. We are still discussing the prices of foodstuff. We are still discussing the massive, conspicuous, palpable insecurity in the air, in the whole nation. Look at the rate of illiteracy. Very appalling. A nation that is number 5 oil producing country in the whole world. We have more than 150 countries that make up this world. The number 5 oil producing country. It's only our crude oil. When you refine it, you have petrol, you have kerosene, you have diesel, you have gas. Other countries' oil is just 1 or 2 things you get. We are so blessed. We have bitumen, we have uranium, we have precious stones. California, we have a lot of things. Yet we have baboons as animals. Listen, we will not pet them anymore. We won't. Of course, we in Benin, I'm sure I'm speaking about the mind of everybody. Most Nigerians. More than 9 million graduates roaming on the streets. We have more than 15 million, experts, Nigerian experts living all over the world, contributing to the GDP of other countries. We who are left on this ground, we will no longer take it from them. Whether they like the beavers is working, is not working, we will vote, then we will do a job after the result is pronounced. Yes, whether we'll celebrate or we'll do something else. Because we cannot afford another 24 hours of APC and PDP government. They've had all the opportunity. They've had all the chance in the whole world. Tomorrow now you hear them boasting of their mansions. Fools. You boast of mansion in Dubai. Dubai, you are losing money to. They are taking care of their citizens. They give them free housing, free education to anywhere around the world, free medical care. You see the black man syndrome. Sorry, I'm not racist. There's a black man syndrome I hate to talk about. Why do black African leaders hate themselves? The black people are very great people, very enthusiastic and very intelligent and loving people. But the black man leadership syndrome is a cancer. It's cantankerous. It's despotic. It's nepotic. It's full of paraquoism. What is wrong with a black man in power and money? Arabs love themselves. You may not like them, but they prepare their life for their citizens to live a normal life with water to drink, shelter, education. Chinese are doing the same thing. Chinese has put more than 800 million people out of poverty, building houses, lifting them from villages and dragging them into government scheme, almost at zero level of payments. Koreans are doing the same thing. South Korea. Malaysia the same. Singapore the same. When it comes to black man, there's always a problem. It's only black men that loot money and take it to Western world. And the European Parliament, they mock you after the session is over because they know the account. You don't know the meaning of globalization. You can put money somewhere in England, somebody in Brussels. We see the details. It's a unified banking system. There are sweet code. Why are those codes there? To checkmate you. We should be ashamed of ourselves because these leaders come from us. We should stop the greed. So we are not petting them. We will vote, defend our votes, monitor our votes, do the good job. Then we will know if we will remain as a nation or not. Because I don't have time anymore. I cannot leave this mess of a country for my children. It's better they read that I die trying than to live as a fool. How long are we going to continue like this? So for me, I'm tired of talking about beavers. I'm tired of talking about these politicians and what they can do and what they cannot do. I can't wait to feed their flesh to them. Those in my own locality. Those who are going to be around, who are planning to rig. Thank God, a lot of youth are gaining ground. I spoke to people, a lot of people in those states. Everybody speaking one language. Even the governor is afraid. He knows. Trust me, he knows. Obaseki is afraid because he has been a bad boy too in those states. What is wrong with us? Why can't we love ourselves? Why can't we provide education? Why can't we provide water to drink, food? Why can't we provide enabling environment for our people to thrive? A friend of mine was telling me that in Finland, he lives in a neighborhood close to a former senator. He said to me that the senator live life like he has just one car, he covered with trampoline, and him and his wife have bicycle. Sometimes they trek, they use the train. A senator, one day he confronted this man, asked him, "I'm sorry, sir, I saw your name on your door, on your gate. You are a senator, a former senator. I saw it on Google. Why are you living so simple?" The man said, the greatest wealth you have in life is to be able to know that you made laws that transform your country, not amassing money. He said, if I had amassed money, I would be dead by now. That word stuck to him. He said, Africans are just too patient. South Africans did it against the white domination. But we must do it now in West Africa. We are tired. We will not pet them. Let them rig it away for us. We will do our votes. We will do everything civilly. But that game they want to play, these things, these drafts they are doing, we will tell them. We went to university. We experienced inter-confraternity fights. We know what to do. A lot of us kept our bad character because we've outgrown many things. Guys, it's time to vote and it's time to fight. This is the reason why I don't blame people who want to leave the country. I can never blame anybody who says they want to leave from this fraudulent social contraction. No, I can never speak against you because I'm not there. I don't know how you survive. I don't know what you've been through. I don't know how you've been killed, how you've been massacred, how you've been treated. But I'm only begging you, cast your vote, defend your vote. If need be, you will receive the signal. We have to do the job now for our children to see that we tried. All those armor tank, they are counting on. Even the military boys are all tired. Policemen on my street, about four of them live around me. They are tired. During the NSAS, they put their uniform and they joined us. Before some of us also served as traitors and saboteurs. Are you not suffering it now? If we had finished the job during the NSAS, probably we will not be going through this psychological trauma, trying to checkmate this set of nitwits, set of animals we call leaders. If they like, let beavers work. If they like, let them rig it. But we will show them that we are, according to a renowned philosopher, a Greek ancient philosopher called Aristotle, man is by nature a political animal. We will display that animalistic nature together. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Alex. Thank you. I would like to quickly, Alex consume more time, and the reason why I gave him that time is because it's just his first time, coming in today. Meanwhile, I have Okay, let me go to Lee, Mr. T, before I come to Mr. Pansat. Mr. T, you said you're available right now. Please, I would like you to talk within 3 minutes.
You said 3 minutes?
Please, yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. I thought you said we can speak for 7 minutes, right? Or 5 minutes thereabout.
Yes, but
just kidding. No.
who got
Okay,
it
so
first?
my
you can do 5 minutes then.
Okay, no worries. My call is to INEC to make the election count. That's number one. I'm just going to quickly say the bullet point, and then if I have extra minute, I'm going to give to Hallis to speak more. INEC, please take the time to ensure that whoever's actually shows, if they are trying to thumbprint or cast their vote and is showing error, be patient with them. And anyone trying to cast your vote, if it's showing error, you're a legitimate voter, you register, you have your PVC, be patient to ensure that what we saw on the video that was played earlier go through. Avoid wrong information, like we've been had about these 10-point-something million voters registered and then 900,000 only PVC collected. That news was way far back before now. So we believe that more PVCs are being collected in the southeastern part of Nigeria. So let's be careful. The news that we spread around, let's be careful. That can actually cause so many things. Then the video that you played on the beavers, please continue to play that video so that people can be enlightened and educated on how to cast their votes and then do the right thing on election day. Mr. Harles, I'm going to give you the remaining minutes if you still want to pour out your mind. And like I've told you, brother, you have all it takes to be one of the front people in Edo State. Please and please and please, the call is on you. The call is on each one of us to do the right thing for our nation. People are suffering and dying every day. Whenever you come on here, you raise emotion. And not just trying to raise emotion, but you take us back memory lane. What we've enjoyed and then what we've gone through in Nigeria. It bothers me to see these wicked people hold this country at ransom. We cannot continue this way. We cannot continue. We cannot continue. The country needs to be rescued. Unless I give you back my few minutes, if you want to pour out your mind, please go ahead and do it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother, Mr. T, for staying within the minutes. Okay. I'd like to move on to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please talk to us.
No, Mr. Najawa, sir. Sorry, sir. This guy was saying that you should just say something because he want to. What he's trying to say is that you know, are you getting ready? Are you getting ready? Are you getting ready
Mr. Tony, please.
Yes, sir.
You are just coming. You can't interject like that. What are you saying?
Sorry, sir. I mean that the guy was telling you that he gave you the rest minutes to to suggest what you want to do. What you want to do regarding the upcoming governorship election.
Mr. Tony, he doesn't have any minutes left, please. Thank you. Mr. Pansa, please go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. I will first address the residue of what we had left over with Mr. Chibozo, who we're very grateful that he brought some information to our knowledge. I reiterate that that piece was talking about new registrants, and that out of those new registrants, 900 were yet to pick up the PVC. And because of sit at home, some of them were going to pick it up not on Monday, but the day after Monday. So that is a very clear thing. So we shouldn't be debating that. But he did go ahead and brand me a troublemaker. I just want to say that I'm not a troublemaker. some of the times that I've had issues here on this platform was a couple of people who came here to disrupt us. History would prove me right.
I was joking, please.
I know you were good. And by the way, I've been on platforms with you. There's no daylight between your politics and mine. We're on the same side. We're brothers, and we are this mission together. Like every project, coordination is important. Okay, coordination in high school. When we learned about it, we learned it in biology, which is the process by which the central nervous system sorts out the various impulses for the harmonious working of the body as a unit. So we do need a central nervous system. We have that with Obi as our principal, but there should be impulses and they should all work harmoniously. That is the word, harmony. We have to be in harmony. We cannot scare ourselves to death. The people who should be celebrating today, jumping up. By the way, I'm no Alex. I'm not an orator. Orators, they have respect and they're given more time that they should be given. And we relish on it every day when Alex is speaking on this platform. Not just for the Edo, but for Nigeria and Africa as a whole. So let me just say that for the record. So I'll go forward to say that we should be celebrating. You know what? If Buhari hadn't had a change of heart for whatever reason, I'm thinking it's imposed on him from our side, we wouldn't have been able to pull this one off. The way I see our people, it's sad. Who should be happy today? Obedience. We have a lot of good news. Poll after poll, our principal is leading sometimes by double digits. North, south, east, and west. Thank God he's healthy. He's got a great vice president. Serious Nigerians who are on a mission to rescue our country. You have Obasanjo with all his forces on our side. We have Edwin Clark, Edwin Clark. It's on our side. We have Pandef. We have Pa Debanjo with Afenifere. It's on our side. INEC has got the right body language. Today, they had a meeting, or was that yesterday in Nigeria time, with the Federal Executive Council. And they said they're ready for the election. They had two areas that concerned them, which was the fuel, what they call petrol in Nigeria. They have the petroleum company there pledging all their assets for them to use. And they had the issue with this new Naira. They have the CBN pledging, giving them, first of all, the bank. INEC banks with CBN. They say, no problem, you got the dough, whatever you need is there. What are we scared of? We should be happy and go get this thing done. Buhari means business. There's one thing we know about Buhari. He talks about body language. This is 2 weeks to an election. If he was going to do any evil, he would be doing it right now. He's getting sued by the bad actors. One of them being the governor of Kaduna, El-Rufai. And of course, the devil himself, I'm sorry, the candidate from the, whatever the ruling party, APC. Those are not, they're not happy with Buhari, but Buhari is not somebody he can intimidate. He's a stubborn man. Those of us who have been in the receiving end of his animals can tell you he has no soul. So good luck to him. It's his turn to have a little bit of Buhari. If he thinks he's going to use money or whatever to thwart Buhari's intentions, then he's in trouble, right? What is the gloom and doom? People should go and get their PVCs. But if they can't, if it's expired, we have enough to defeat this man. We may get 30 states plus the federal capital in this election. So I don't care if it's a friend or foe who comes trying to create lethargy, panic, fear. I'm just not used to it. I don't like it. It has to be true. This statement has to be true. So I, again, employ our leader here, Elvis. I'm not a sentimental guy. I'll be feeling that I'm being, I don't know, picked on. when I'm here talking, I've always made sure it's for a constructive purpose, which is to have us ready to go and get this job done. I'm not making trouble, whether in jest or seriously. I would have to say that Buhari's body language should there's 3 or 4 actors that are important in this thing. Number 1 is Buhari. Number 2 is INEC, and they will be doing it not out of favor to us. They'll be preventing a bloody revolution by not rigging the election. So it saves all of us the hassle. It's not, if they were doing it the other way, we're not going to let them do it. So since they intend to conduct a free, fair, violence-free election, they should be cheered on to do that, and we should be happy about it, right? So again, my friend, my brother, I'm not picking on you, and you did nothing wrong. In the first instance, it was up to you, incumbent on you, to provide what they call a primary source, something that's an organization that's believable. He did that. So he moves now from your word to what the article said. That's what we're looking at. What did the article actually say? So if you reduce it, you're going to find out that it's making emphasis on new registrants. And then out of those new registrants, there's a few, 900 or so, less than 1,000, that were yet to pick up their PVC. So it's no problem. That's the truth. We have to adhere to the truth. So let me just say, it's now 2 weeks to the election. Our activity here should reflect that. We cannot spend the whole day talking about something that is just not true.
Mr. Pansa, if 10 million, they are not ready to collect their PVC. 900 is already ready, but 10 million never get it. That is the question here. That is where this agitation is coming from.
Okay, let me use the rest of my time to invite Mr. Elvis to read that again, slower in the beginning, so it would emphasize that new registration, because that is, if you don't understand that, then it will be absurd. First of all, it's bizarre for it to be 1,000 out of 10,000 votes, right? I mean, PVCs. It's bizarre. It cannot be true. I already explained that to you, but even the article you proffered is just a matter of reading comprehension. It's nothing bad. The article makes, it went through it very fast. It's creative writing. If you read it, you cannot ignore that new. That new there, it means a lot. New registrants. So you have to reduce it mathematically, which I can do for you if you, excuse me, if you have time. Okay, when you're gonna go X, then you're gonna go X minus Y, for example, right? So you have to know that it's talking about new registrants. But the third point there is what Madam Rita raised, which is that it's just talking about up to that Monday where there was a sit at home. So ontologically and epistemologically, you have to be able to know that after that Monday, some of those people then went and picked up their PVCs if they kept to what they're saying. So you're going to need another set of data to see if they picked up their PVC. Then that 900 is going to come down, because it's just, it's giving you in a space and time frame. It's a frame of time and space with those numbers, right? So it's not an issue, because I'm only interested because you raise a very important issue. If it was not important, I wouldn't even be concerned, but I wanted to know and make sure that we don't have such a problem. That is a problem that the magnitude is devastating. If only 900 out of 10 million have their PVCs, then we're just wasting our time. I wouldn't go vote if that's the case. I'm a reasonable guy. So I'm thinking everybody's reasonable. If I find out that 10 million out of 10 million, only 900 have their PVCs, I'm not going to go vote, because we're going to be trashed at the polls. It's a waste of my time. So that's why that's important. But I'm happy to see your evidence, and that you just didn't pull it out of your ass. You were making you did read something, but you did not comprehend it very well, is what I'm trying to say to you. So that should end it. It's just a matter of reading that carefully and then doing the math involved in reading it. Then you shouldn't be worried about that. we should now be gearing up to go and get this done because Buhari is keeping to his word so far. They're suing him. They're going to come up with all kinds of tricks. But the two areas we should be concerned about is we don't have voter suppression and then, of course, voter intimidation. So those are the kind of things we should worry about. But Southeasterners are not stupid. They're not going to sit there. For example, the Labour Party, out of their 10 million solid base, they only have 900 under 1,000, and they're still going out campaigning. Then it means they should be sued for malpractice. So that's the implication of what you're saying. That's why I'm trying to stop you from saying it. I heard you say it a week and a half ago. So the implication of what you're saying is that the Labour Party, they're stupid. Obi is stupid. That's what it means. If you are right, but you're wrong. So that's why when we come out and we're making trouble, we're doing so to take the bullet and let this thing continue and go to fruition. We cannot scare ourselves to death.
Mr. Pansa, you are attacking me. Leadership said that only 930 is ready. It's not even collected. Ready.
Okay, Elvis, go ahead and read that for us, please.
Out of 10 million.
Hold on. Elvis, go ahead and read that, please. Elvis, go ahead and read that again. Because
as at right. 2 months ago, mind you, 2 months ago.
Yeah, Elvis, please read that. Just the first.
All right. What we have, 10.9 million registered, 930 new registrants, have not come to collect their PVCs due to threats. It's easy. It's straightforward.
New. He said new. It's straightforward. It's new.
New registrants.
New registrants, yes.
Not 10 million, new registrants.
Out of 10.9 new registered, only 930 is ready.
No, it didn't say.
No, that's not what it said.
It didn't say that.
What we have here, hold on, let me just put it on the screen because I thought we've gone past this. Let me put it on the screen. Please, caller, just hold on, please. Can you just stay mute? Let's do this quickly. Okay, that's it on the screen right there. You can see that. So what we have now is, you can see here, 11 million voters may be disenfranchised in 2023 general election due to the worsening security situation in the Southeast region. Data from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, showed that the Southeast has 10.9 million registered voters, while 930 PVC are ready for collection by new registrants. Is that okay now?
That means the new registers are 10.9 million.
No, you didn't get it. No. That's not new. That's not new. The total vote for the total voters in the East. Remember, I said in the East.
Total do you understand that it's not 10,000, 10 million?
10 million
it's
registered.
Not 10 million new registered. No, it can never be 10 million new registered.
No, they didn't say that. Please, we shouldn't base it on assumption.
They didn't say
10.9 million.
They said 10 million, 10.9 million registered.
10.9 million
so who registered?
Voters.
Who registered? Is it not a new one registered?
They didn't say that, so you cannot assume, sir.
Yeah, please.
Hold on, Mr. Pansa. Somebody's talking. Let's hear from somebody else.
Hold on, please. They said about 11 million. About 11 million. Meaning, there is 2 points that we are facing here. One, for the threat. It was not clear whether the threat is going to disturb the 11 million from not voting, or because the voters stand for 11 million is not ready. That's the message. At the same time, they use this two language. Voters can, voters that
okay.
is about
All right,
11 million.
all right. I guess this information is straightforward now. What we can see here, 10.9 million registered voters, while 930 PVC are ready for collection by new registrants. So they didn't say the 10.9 are new registrant or not. So let's say it how it is right there on the article. Okay. Thank you, my people. Let's give opportunity for those. Mr. Chas, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. Please talk to us. Okay, I have a caller right here. Let me pick this call. Hello, caller. Yeah, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? You have only 1 minute to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Nick. I'm calling for United Kingdom. Please, can you let Mr. Chibuzo know that the total registered PVC in Nigeria is 93 million. So Southeast cannot have 10.9 new registered. To the total registered PVC in Southeast is 11 million. Total, both the old and the new. So
brother, don't put it to me. It's leadership. Don't put it to me. Don't put it to me.
Please, hold on. Mr. Shooks, please.
Yeah, don't put it to me.
At the same time, please. Okay, please. You cannot be talking at the same time, please. Listen, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Nico, what we have on the article we have here, according to the article, we should stop all passing all these blames. The article is on the screen, for Christ's sake.
But the article is clear there that the 11 million registered is not new registered.
No, it's not saying new registered. Yes.
10 million for Southeast.
Yes, it's not
saying that 10 million new registered. It can't be that.
No.
Total register, both the old and the new.
Registered is different from collection. Registered is different from ready. That's different from registered. Different from collection.
You cannot be talking when somebody's on the phone, sir. I don't like this. Please. You can't be talking when somebody is talking on the phone.
Let Mr. Chibuzo know that the total register in Southeast cannot be, the new one cannot be 10 million.
Listen,
both
caller.
The total we have, both the old and the new is 93 million. So you can't get new registered.
All right. Excuse me, Mr. Nico. Mr. Nico, are you listening to me, Mr. Nico? Yeah. You can't be talking, just talking. Now, 930,000 PVC are yet to be collected by new registrants. What can you say about that?
Yeah, that was 2 months ago. 2 months ago, right?
Yeah.
2 months ago. By now, many people could have collected.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah.
And all these plans, remember, Mr. Niger Watch, all these plans are they emphasized in one region or the other. In Benin, why the people that go there to collect, they did not give them. So let them not be scaring us with all these.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nico. Thank you. We need to go now. Thank you, Mr. Nico. Thank you. Oh, please, nobody should call in anymore. It's too late for we are rounding up in the next 5 minutes.
Nigeria, you know, say na serious case. Everybody focus on the election, so you expect all this kind of apprehension.
No. Yes, I know, but the fact is, the article, what the article says, we should follow it. We cannot change what the article says. You are not there. You don't work with INEC. What article says is what we are reading here. Is on the screen. You cannot be trying to change it. Maybe now waiting they think. No, let's follow on this platform. We pass information based on the verification. So please,
yes, you are right.
Here is leadership. If it's not leadership, I will not even put it on the screen. That's just the fact. If it was not from a verified or a verified platform, I will put it here. When he sent the link to me, I look at his leadership. Leadership is registered, verified. That's it.
Yes,
madam, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. With all due respect to everyone, I don't think we should be discussing this because this news is 2 months ago. The PVC collection has passed.
Exactly.
What we should be discussing now is those people who have their PVC get on, get up, don't be intimidated, and vote for Peter Obi. Labour Party. That's it. Because this is a news that's 2 months ago, and nobody's talking about collecting PVC anymore. So why are we even arguing about it?
Within the 2 months, INEC have extended their date of collection.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
there's every possibility half of these people or almost all of them have collected their PVC. So I don't know why the argument is there. We shouldn't focus on what happened almost 2 months ago, and let's focus on how we can talk to our people to go collect their PVC, to go vote for Labour Party now, because PVC collection is already over.
Nigeria, let me just please.
Sir, you have 1 minute, Mr. Edwin. You have 1 minute, sir. Please speak louder. We struggle to hear you, sir.
Okay. Now listen.
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you. Can you speak louder?
Are you hearing me now?
It's very, very low. We are struggling to hear. Anyway, pass it
Maybe
on.
he's using
1 minute.
speakers. Maybe he's using ear speakers. That's why.
Let's just manage it like that. 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Please. One thing I want you to know, please pass this information, or let us be passing to all those people that are supporting Labour Party. On that voting day, people should give up that 24 hours as a day to sacrifice by going there, voting, hang around to defend your vote. It happens, it works out in Edo State. Hang around to defend your vote. Watch what is going on.
These are the kind of things we should be discussing now.
You understand? And hang around to defend your vote. See what is happening. Let me give you a very good example. In Edo College, a woman came in with Toyota Camry with more than 10 million naira. That early morning, as early as 10:30 in the morning. You want to start
so you have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Yes. What people rounded her up, took that money, shared for the police and everybody that was online to vote their choice in Edo College. So please, let people hang around to defend their vote after they finish voting till the end, because some of them will be waiting for the last minute to strike.
Thank you.
It's very important, please.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, I'll move on now to Tony Africa. Tony Africa, you have 3 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good evening, everybody. I was trying to interject, earlier on, because the other guy, I thought that he was giving you 3 minutes to know your preparation.
You remain 2 minutes for your 30 minutes.
Yeah, no wahala. Say I just want to thank you guys that the past 2 days have been so amazing, awesome, I've been vindicated somehow, not 100%, you know what I'm saying. Then then I move to the other one today. So that day I thank leftists. I thank you, Oga Naija Watch. You know what I'm saying, for what you have been doing for the past 2 days, especially. Then what do I have else to say? It's like what I was trying to say earlier on is that how are you? What are the preparations, or what measures are you putting in place in preparation for the Edo State governorship election? That that I'm not for this national election right now. That I want. So I say that politics is local. So what are you? What are your?
We are not discussing that yet, sir. After on the 25th,
just by the wayside. I'm just I'm just dropping that by the wayside.
Okay.
Then yesterday also there was a controversy regarding my friend and my Oga Pansat. He's a very good friend of mine. Pansat, you remember me? That was the guy you said that people were describing some objects in a hall, and it was only Tony that came out to say that that it was an elephant. You remember that guy? So I'm your best friend forever. But don't be putting people. So stop referring to us as minority, or we must work with this group or the other group, and so on and so forth. But you are a very nice guy. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank Alex tonight. So Alex, my brother, I second all your submission tonight. That's all Oga Naija was. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm less busy, because I'll be busy, try to push something down to people, friends, and families at home, back home. That's why you will not be hearing from me, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thanks for your submission. All right. I think we should round up now. Everybody have contributed. I appreciate every one of you. The only person I would like to give a minute to again now to round up this whole thing, it's going to be after my submission. That will be Alex. Okay. I want to appreciate all my panelists today. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all every day. You know, we are getting there. We are getting close. One thing we must understand on this platform, no matter the argument, like Shibu's Adi, he brought information here. In fact, we should be thanking him for bringing that information on, although it's 2 months ago. So everything on that information is coming from a legitimate platform. But the reason why I support what my sister said earlier on, moderator, there's no need to emphasize on that information at all. We shouldn't even discuss it because it's 2 months ago. INEC have extended the date of collection twice within that 2 months. So there's every probability that the voters have collected their PVC. Statistically, 50% of those people might have collected their PVC. So we shouldn't even emphasize on that at all. What we should be focusing more on now in how to indoctrinate our people back home, encourage them to make sure they go and vote that day, regardless of any kind of threat. You know, make sure they go there, they go early, you know, very early in the morning, to make sure they get to the polling unit before the INEC officials. Once you voted, wait and let your vote be counted in your presence. These are the things we should be focusing on between now and on the 25th. Okay, I understand everybody is entitled to their right, opinion, and all, but let's drag one rope together to succeed together. You know, I appreciate every one of you so much, all my wonderful panelists. Now they make this platform, they move on, because everybody have different kind of knowledge here, you know, but the argument is here to stay. So don't be too upset when people argue with you, when people oppose and disagree with you. Please, you know, it's your right to be angry, but try to make up quick, because tomorrow we will argue again. It's a normal thing. And another thing is that I'm begging everybody not to take it personal whenever we are here, and we should order ourselves around. Everybody here have a better things to do. You know, it's just that we all are clamoring for a better country. So many of us here, you know, are older than many of us. And if you are addressing anybody, please address people with respect. I know sometimes we can be carried away, you know, even me myself, but always learn to apologize, you know, to make up on time. And my wonderful commenters, now God bless all of you now, everybody that have commented today. You know, Sambisa make me verse earlier when we started today. But Sambisa, we apologize anyhow we talk to you, you know, the way you still talk to us because of the first video that I played earlier on. But I want you to know that we all are one. I respect all my obedient family all over the world. That's why you see I listen to you guys. You know, if I didn't dedicate my platform to Mr. Peter Obi, I'm not sure anybody can tell me what video you can play or not. Because, yes, I'm very, very dedicated to what I am doing here. So I carried everybody along. I believe that everybody can correct anybody on this platform. My callers, I want to appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I understand that I could not pick everybody's calls today. I want to apologize for that as well. If you know you called in and I could not pick your calls, probably maybe people were talking at that time, and I find it a bit disruptive to stop a panelist from talking and pick a call. But I like to pick a call when the panelist is just rounding up. So, you know, if you can calculate when a panelist is about rounding up and you call in most cases, I put you on hold. That's what I do to some people here. But the fortunate part of it is that when a panelist just started talking, the first 10 seconds, people start calling in. If I pick your call at that time, I cannot go back to that panelist to say, oh, For example, Mr. Tony, you know they talk already. I bet wait, I don't really like it. So that's why you should target it out. And sometimes we do say, okay, I want to pick about 4 or 5 calls. If you are watching me, then start calling at that time. You know, but one thing you must understand, no matter how we try to plan it, we are not perfect here. I've never portrayed myself to be a perfect person. So please just take it the way we take do because now where my sense reach and there they work reach. God bless you. Yes, my spectators, my sharers, and those that like our videos, and also my subscribers, I want to say I'm grateful. In fact, this whole journey is a collective effort. I'm so grateful for all of you. If I say, may I talk to they will not come off for here. Thank you very much, every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Then let me come to my super chatters. My super chatters, we got I don't like watch today. Thank you so much for your super chat earlier on. I don't like watch again for the second time. Then Desmond, 1K. In fact, Desmond actually came to the screen today to calm the situation down. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Then my dear brother Akim, thank you so much for the super chat. In fact, Akim actually gifted me 50,000 naira. That was yesterday or day before yesterday evening. Akim, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. And don't like watch, my dear brother. Thanks for the super chat again. Then Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your continuous encouragement. Mr. Andrew, thanks for your continuous encouragement. And then Dr. Alexander Gomez again. Now God bless all of you now. You know, I appreciate every one of you. For any reason, I not mention your name or I did not show my appreciation or gratitude towards your corner, I want to say I appreciate you. Even though some people that is watching us that is not even commenting or talking or coming here or calling in or joining the panel, listen, it's a collective effort. If we have today now, we're having the maximum of 720. I think it's better we start screenshotting the maximum of watchers today of our spectators. About 720-22 were watching. So if you are amongst those 722 that were watching us today across, yes, you are contributing. You know, you might be one of my enemy. Who knows? Because you know that they talk and they say enemy, now they watch you pass because in most cases they are patiently waiting for you to fail. Don't worry, we know they fail. You know, waiting God stand for, you know, they fail. But I want to let you know that I love you. If you find yourself in that category, you are one of our enemies. I love you. And I know one day you'll find somewhere in your heart to love me back. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, I really do appreciate you. You know, thank you so much for all you do for us. Irene's Finest, thank you so much for all you do for us on the and then Martina Obasui, I really appreciate you all. You know, to monitor that comment section, not too easy. You guys are doing excellent job there. I really appreciate everybody. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. All right, let me come. We are closing right now with our brother, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, I'll give you a minute. Please talk to us.
Najawas, thank you. Thank you, everybody. We are not doing, we are not committing any crime. We are only taking back our land. I want to encourage you to be civil. Also be prepared for the unexpected. If you have not checked your streets, check how many police stations you have there. Check your streets for how many barracks you have. Check your street for how many, uniform places you have there. Profile places, because these guys are not going to be, they are not going to write you a letter that they are coming. When they rig this election, God forbid. We will vote, cast our vote, defend our vote, monitor our vote, but be prepared. Be prepared to die with these guys. When you are not scared of death, this is why most of us don't show our faces, because we live to fight for another day. They will not know where we are coming from, because we didn't do these guys anything. The only crime we did as citizens was to be born in this country, this blessed country of ours. We will not take it again. Either they break this country, either they allow Obi to win, because
with the pools. I've seen a lot of pools, more than 1,000,001 pools in different platforms in and outside this country. Obi is leading. So you cannot come and tell me abracadabra. I will say kabutu rejetamenta. So we are ready for them. Profile the police stations you have. Make friends with the policemen there. A lot of, if you interview many of them, they are tired. They are waiting for us to take the lead because they cannot start it. They are waiting for us. They live amongst us. Some of them are our siblings, our family members. So we cannot afford another 24 hours of APC and PDP. We will not. We don't care how they want to tell us. They want this, they want that. We don't care how they want to manipulate it. We don't care. We hope Beavers makes the difference. But if it doesn't, if they come with their usual, fella song, party way of running election, we'll change it for them. And this time it's not just changing with national anthem or civil disobedience. It's going to be outright war against the political class. If you've not heard, hear me now. People are getting ready everywhere in the country. The youth are getting ready. Please, it's not now. Let's wait after the results. I know that tempers are flaring already. People are burning places. People are tired, but this is not the right time. Let's pick our fights and let us know the timing. The Bible said the children of Issachar, they were made that had the understanding of time. They knew what Israel to do. There's time for everything. We don't have time anymore for these men. They've wasted us. They've destroyed our lives. They've destroyed our destiny. They've used us to do their nonsense. They've shot us at Lekki Toll Gate. They've embezzled all the monies belonging to the next 10 generations of this country. And we cannot afford it. Festus Keyamo, I hope you are hearing me. Dino Melaye, we will start with your house. Our friends in Kogi. They will start, the fireworks will start in your compound, all of you. We are no longer scared. Some of you, your so-called security men are all our friends. Some media personnel working with you they are all tired. Everybody is in this bandwagon because you guys don't know that when these guys get home, they put on their generator. They are tired of generator. These guys take the money you give them, the meager salary you give them, they take it to the market. They can't do anything. They can't give their children proper education, and they are tired. Okay. So, Naija Wash, thank you for your platform. You've been a wonderful guy. I'm sorry. Today I cried. I saw a video today. I really cried, and I may sound like this, but I'm a human being. We are too blessed to be going through these things because of the animals we have as leaders. So we will place them where they put animals after the result is being pronounced. And if we are not okay with it, we have a job to do. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I love you.
Thank you so much for your passionate submission all the time. I appreciate every one of you. To be honest, Nigerians are tired, and I'm part of the Nigerians that is tired. It doesn't matter even though I'm talking from the UK right now. Somebody actually mentioned today, I think that was Ibrahim Abdul Karim, right, on his interview. Yes, yeah, he was the one on the video we played today. He said everybody is affected in Nigeria, both the rich, the poor, the middle class, whatever, any class you find yourself. The situation is affecting all of us, everybody. Before, remember when all this rubbish started, it was only affecting the poor, while the rich, the buga. I don't know, I think they call that word buga or guba. They go. Yeah. But Abi, not be guba, So at the end of the day, trust me, it's not like that anymore. It's affecting everyone. Like my brother, Mr. Alex was just saying, if it happens now, Nigerians don't get sense now. Say, if it happens now, we are not going to be fighting ourselves anymore like it used to be. Remember, whenever there's chaos or anything happening in Nigeria, we end up fighting ourselves. No, this time Nigerians don't get sense. If it happens now,
not anymore, my brother. Yes,
there should be a target. We can't continue like this. The only thing that will bring peace, probably permanent peace, to Nigeria is to just give Peter Obi on the 25th because it's obvious he will win this election.
Forget about
Any
rigging.
kind of
Just give him his vote.
manipulation because Tinubu is spending excessively right now.
Yeah, but do you see the ruling today, the Supreme Court ruling?
Yes,
about suspending the naira, whatever.
Is the one. Yeah,
Yes.
is the one behind that. But the truth of the matter is, other parties should come in. They should talk. If not, now so this man will use all your money now to bully una do everything. You know, other parties should start talking. Like Labour Party should say no. We are not complaining.
But also it means that Buhari and the central bank, they are not standing by their words. And that's where the problem lies.
They are trying to bully Buhari for me, but Buhari has already made up his mind.
Let me tell you something, Mr. T. Central bank, you see, there's a popular saying that if you want to dine with the devil, you have to use a long spoon. You've heard about that, right? And
Correct.
It means, and you have to also be careful with your associates. Central bank don't eat human being or whatever. What do you call it?
He has soiled his hand. He has soiled his hands. We know that.
Yes. He don't eat what he's not supposed to eat with these people. Now make them see and finish. Yes. That's why you need to be careful. Emefiele himself is not pure. There's a lot of things he's hiding. That's why they can use him anyhow like a toy right now. For me, all these things we are looking, none of them could change. None of them. Let's just focus on Peter Obi. Say, no, Emefiele fit change. Central Bank, stand by your decision. Do this one. When we still have the same government in power, is a no. I'm sorry if I'm sounding negative, it's a no. If we are talking about change after on the 25th, by the special grace of God, our principal have be pronounced the winner of this election, then hey, not be these people where they back so these people are already contaminated. Nothing will change them. They are the same people, all of them.
I even believe that the Supreme Court also, they are, I may be right or wrong, they are APC members.
No, don't go there. Don't go there. The Supreme Court are not APC member.
It could be.
Nigeria Supreme Court. Don't go there. They deserve to be there,
Mr.
please.
Victor.
That judiciary.
No,
Yeah.
Mr. Victor, even though it's not APC member, but they might be working for anybody they like. He's the highest.
Supreme Court is made up
Malami is corrupt, my brother. Malami is very corrupt.
It's not one person. No, wait. Malami is not Supreme Court. Supreme Court.
I know, but it's Attorney General, right?
Judges. The 7 judges cannot agree with the federal government. No way. I stand with the Supreme Court.
It's been okay, but I stand with them. But why is Nnamdi Kanu still in jail? Where was Supreme Court when the brother was killed?
They gave order. It's left for the federal government to implement that order. They can't implement it.
Why did they lead the rally? Why did they lead the rally?
Malami
is part of the Kabaka. Hello, Malami is married to Malami is married to late Buhari's daughter.
Mr.
Tony,
yes.
Mr. Tony, I'm very happy that they are keeping the petrol. We will need them very soon.
Right.
We'll start from that Supreme Court.
Things are coming out now bit by bit that we are being vindicated because Buhari cannot be alive until so like this. I know this guy. Aisha Buhari is the de facto president, and Ibrahim Gambari is the vice president.
Tony, save your strength. We will need your strength.
Malami has taken. Hold on. Malami has taken all our money.
After Obi don't enter, we need your strength.
So Malami has taken all Nigerian money to Dubai. Atiku, all of them, they are useless.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
They have taken all our money. It's very painful.
Mr. Tony, When I say it's okay, please stop. All right. We have policies here. All right. Yeah, Mr. Pastor, just draw my attention to Mr. Walla. Mr. Walla, yes, I put this on the screen. I wanted to address it, but they don't use talk. Follow me. You are right. I want to say I agree with you. This is Nigeria. Anything can happen. For me, if you ask me, I don't trust anything in Nigeria. I only trust myself. That's just the facts. I don't have trust for my government. I don't have trust for the police. I don't have trust. It's difficult. When immediately you land in Nigeria, welcome to Munitala Mohammed Airport. Just, in fact, leave your trust for inside plane. It's difficult. I'm telling you. The quickest way for you to be armed in Nigeria, for them to hurt you. Now when you give your trust to somebody, you need to be careful. There's every possibility, this can happen. Yes, so I'm not doubting it. Thanks for bringing that up. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all once again.
I have trust in Agege.
This news about of the Supreme Court today.
I have trust in Agege.
I have trust in our Supreme Court. No matter what, you cannot convince me on the Supreme Court. No way.
Agege is got last now after the election.
No, that's fine, Mr. Victor. If you trust Supreme Court, that's your opinion. Nobody is convincing you.
No, we are not. We are not agreeing with you. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Every other person also have right to say they don't trust the Supreme Court. It's also his own opinion. That's what I'm saying. For me, the Supreme Court you are saying right now, I don't trust anything in Nigeria, and I believe the Supreme Court is part of it. So you see,
I trust the people.
They have different views
because they are suffering. I'm seeing them.
Because even the Supreme Court itself, they have been taking. They have not been paying them. All those things. A lot of things are happening that is even the federal government are against the Supreme Court.
Mr. Victor, that's your opinion. That's fine. For me, I don't trust anybody. You see, you trust some. It's a good thing. Me, I don't. Yeah. We need a better government that will start working on the mentality, of the Nigerians.
And win the trust back. Yes, and win our trust back.
Yes, and win the trust back.
Yeah.
It's just like... Right. It's just like somebody who married and you caught your husband or your wife cheating. Tomorrow you now start telling you that, honey, trust me, trust care. If you are traveling to Germany, before you come from Germany, your mind is already thinking something else is happening. So trust is something you earn. You don't just wake up and say, I dream. So my dream say make I contact you, say you started to trust me. It doesn't work like that. All right. So I cannot just carry trusting people in Nigeria. Every one of you that is here with me, as long as, especially those of us that live in diaspora, trusting you is not a problem. But once you are in Nigeria, it's a big problem, I'm telling you. Because some of you might not visit home all the time. You might not understand what I'm saying. The people back home, many of them, they don't have single regard or respect for the people that live abroad. They don't have feelings for you. They don't care if you are passing through pains. Whatever you are passing through, they are not interested. They have a stone heart towards the people that live abroad. If they are extorting you, they are extorting you. Even though you say you don't have, tell your mother back home or your father back home that, oh, Baba or Papa or God, whatever, anyhow, Daddy, I want to go and take money from my credit card because I don't have money. We say, okay, my son, go ahead. Or okay, my daughter. Because they don't have feelings. They are not interested how you will pay the money back. I don't want to generalize, but many people in Nigeria don't have regard for we that lives abroad. I have a reason for this. Okay,
that's very true.
The government, everybody, yes. So the government, the police, the government officials, nobody cares about you. The only people that cares about you in Nigeria is when you can spend, you be odogun. Let me use the word odogun. All of them will synthetically be respecting you. But the day where that Odogun power is exactly the day where that Odogun power is out of you, that day you will know their true color. So please, we need a good government, starting with Mr. Peter Obi. Then they will now start working on the mentality and the trust of the people, including myself. They will now start saying, "Oh, it's just like, let me divert out of all this quickly." For years, I'm a consecrated Arsenal fan. For years, and I don't trust my club, but I love this club to the extent that whenever they lose, I can't eat. I'm telling you
myself,
this now. So it Exactly. Do you know what it means that you know your team is playing next week Saturday? You already know that we go lose.
I hate
It's painful. Yes, you know they
talk that
don't
thing
break
there?
our for the past 19 years. You know,
Who they
so
talk
that
there?
means this is the first time.
Mr. Alex,
This
not
is
let
the
me
first
vampire
time.
you.
Please hold on now. Please hold on. This is the first time all Arsenal fans are beginning to trust our club again. You know what that means? I feel you're relaxed. They watch Arsenal now. I know say we go win. And if you lose, you not go pay you because it's a normal thing. After all, Man City they lose, Barcelona they lose. But say you don't, they don't train you, they don't weaponize that. I want to talk and your mentality in a way that all you can visualize is lose. Is a bad thing. Is it okay? Let us also come to a normal life. For those that have low self-esteem, no matter any encouragement you try to give to them in life, even if they say jump this thing, you go feed do one. You go say, I not go feed do one. You maybe your own son will do it. You'll be telling this grown-up man, you can do it, or guy go say, I not go feed. You know why? Because this person's self-esteem have dropped from 10 to 1 or 0. So this person needs good people good people with good words that can able to build that self-esteem from 1 all over again up. So don't you look people say everybody you're there, everybody there. That's why fighting is not a good thing. If you go slap person, we never eat for 5 days, now you're in trouble. Meanwhile, I don't want us to start another episode. I appreciate you all. We all are learning here. Thank you very much, my people. I'll say have a good night. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Najawa. Good night.
Oh, yes, can I just leave me a message?
Oh, Naja Watcher, please, can I say hello to Iris Finance? That I'm happy that she's okay,
yes.
that
Okay,
she should
go
get
ahead.
well soon. Please, thank you. Alice, Iris Finance or Iris, what do you call? I'm very happy that you survived this accident, and then I really miss you all this time. And then I greet Naomi, Bella, everybody. Hello. Thank you, Ogan and Jawad. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I also follow suit to say
my governor.
Yeah, I also follow suit to greet Irene Finest. Is glad to see you back. Wish you a quick recovery. Get well soon in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you. Yes, Connor, thank you so much for that wonderful words.
Miss Iris Finance, I want to wish you a very, very smooth Dukem
Mrs.
Iris Finance. I'm wishing you a Dukem Expopotramor. That is for you to be strong and be happy.
No, which one can be you are wishing her a look more Socata more again now? And what's that?
Dukem Expopotramor. In Latin language, it means be strong and be well.
Mr. Elvis, you need automated dictionary, please. Mr. Elvis, get automated dictionary so that
Elvis last Mr. Tony Wetzel.
Good night, my people. And God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are.
All right. I just remember say we don't carry pole come again today. You know, see every day. Every
day. Let's see.
Kai. Every time we forget pole.
Thank God I'm still here. And Tony is still here, and the other guy is still here.
Okay, make I carry a come chapali.
Comment section people are still there.
Thank God so much because I left this and I remember yesterday where I will still remember. Every time they forget this pole. I don't know why. Although let me put it here so that people can see what we have again, because every day now the result BRC they get. Please. I don't see it. Where now? Okay, I don't see it. 1 minute. Okay. My people, appreciate you all. Now God bless you. Now the poll is what I'm gonna put on the screen right now. That's it. So the total vote today is 5 2020. Yes, well, Mr. Peter Obi emerged as the next president of Nigeria comes 25th February 2023. 94% say yes. Why 6%? That's 6%. I don't know whether not Coke or Fanta I go buy for now. I don't know who they said that 6%, to be honest. Let's I go see, I go find money, might take back Coke for now. I'm for move up. I don't know what they do for inside 6%. Meanwhile, it's nice to bring this up. Take care, my people, once again. And God will bless you now. Unless you have anything to say about that quickly.
Yeah, there are people that are still sitting on the fence, and as we continue to talk, they will see reasons to join us before next week. Hopefully, it's going to be 99 and 1%. Okay.
Fingers crossed. For me, I'm so confident that Mr. Peter Obi will win this election, but I don't want us to relent at all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, of course. Of course.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, my people. Good night once again. I'll see you guys tomorrow by 5 p.m. Please endeavor to join us, and God will bless all of you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go there, biza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé